headed towards where all the restaurants are. So come along, let's see what happens. Show you the road here. There we go. All right. Trying to go live on Mondays and Wednesdays at the gas station. I got gas at a different one, but didn't want to drive as far um, down that same road as much. So thought I'd stop here and get settled in. On my way. Doesn't look like it's very busy. I need to check to see. I just have Uber on because my goal is to get the 67 points. Yes, Doordash isn't busy. I haven't scheduled myself there. So, all right. Off on this beautiful Wednesday. It's very cloudy. I didn't end up wearing my rain shoes. So, because they said it'd be off and on when it's going to rain. But I did bring my rain jacket. But tomorrow, rest of the week, tomorrow and Friday, I'll be wearing my rain stuff. Tomorrow I don't get to work as long because I've got to take my Explorer to the shop at 4 o'clock. So, trying to get as much done a day as I can. Hopefully get a lot of orders today just to make that goal, of 67 points. It's going to be hard, but I think I could work very late today. So trying to get motivated and get in there. So hopefully be done by 7:30, but I don't know. It's going to be tight. Mornings just haven't been doing so well for me. So I've been kind of focusing more at lunch and dinner. But the beginning of the week, I kind of do more of the mornings. But so Friday, I'll be starting late. Just seems to be better if I start late. Used to breakfast was a nice get started kind of thing. And now lately, breakfast hasn't been that profitable. So that's kind of sad. So just about 5 minutes away from the restaurants. Trying to make sure I get my water in. These allergies are whooping me. I get excited for winter to be over, but I don't get excited for all the sinus and allergies to get me. There isn't a lot going on this morning, so it was red on my way down on this stretch, but now it's like orange. So I'm not expecting to get too much. I'm just trying to keep an eye on Doordash as well, which my main goal is the Uber. So we'll see. Just trying to hang out. Hopefully get something. Kind of worried about it. It's like, hopefully things will start getting red. I don't know. We'll see. There's something down Burger King on down this road is red. So I think I'm going to go to the other city. Kind of a bummer that mornings aren't like they used to be, where you can make a quick 40, 50 bucks to get you started going well. But you just become flexible. That's what I've been doing, is just, okay, when are the apps busy? When's a good time? And it seems like start about 10:30 to about 7:30, you can do good. So I'm hoping today, this evening, will go well. Hi, Max. How are you? I don't have an opinion, actually. I don't know anything about it, unfortunately. I just like to kind of stay in my own lane. Ha 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 ha. Kind of a punt there, I guess. Oh well, thank you all for joining. Please hit the like button. Come hang out with me. I haven't got an order yet, so just starting out and not even got to where the restaurants are. We're almost there, like just seconds away. Nothing looks busy in this stretch at this point, but hopefully soon. Hi, Tornado. How are you? Hope you're having a great morning. It's cloudy today. Yuck. Yes, I knew it was a country. I just don't know what it's all about. Trench Familia. Hi, how are you? Thank you for joining us this morning. Just getting started. I appreciate you all being here. Hopefully the sun doesn't come out, because if the sun comes out, my phone overheats. But I like the sun too, so it's kind of double-edged sword. Are you from Iran, Max? Do you have any special ties there? Fog here, draining a huge pool today. Oh, yuck. My mom has a pool. So you draining it to tear it down, I guess. Because they usually just shock it. Do a shock for the pool. Hi, Muhammad. How are you? They said that in some areas there's fog here because it rained last night. And then, but luckily I don't have any. Not yet. Raining. It looks nice and clear. Just cloudy. Good morning, Jake. How are you? I can't read without my reading glasses. It's terrible. That was one thing I don't like about getting old. 0 to 10. So that's how good your morning is? You have a 0 for the day? That's not good. These allergies are bugging me, so not great. It's a rich community pool. They want it drained. And shrugs. Oh, nice. So you'll be a busy person today. They want it drained. So maybe they're going to put nice fresh water in there. Because, I think pools are so hard to keep all the chemicals and making it look nice and fresh. So I can see that. Get it all fresh. Get it ready for the pool's open Memorial Day. I don't know where you're at, Tornado, but here the pool's open Memorial Day. So getting everything ready for the summer, and I'm so ready. Oh, we got cars that don't know how to drive the roundabouts. This roundabout, they made the lanes too short or too skinny. So a lot of people can't get through. It's awful. Hold on just a second. I wish people knew how to. I wish they would have made the lanes bigger and people knew how to do them, right, driving them. Have a guy to babysit the pump. Oh, about 3 or 4 pools. Oh, wow, that's a lot of pools to do. Yeah, everybody wants to swim by Memorial Day. Exactly. As soon as Memorial Day comes, man, they're ready. My mom, that's a nice thing about having your own personal pool, though. You can open it when you want, close it when you want. I know this fall it was hotter later than normal. So she got to keep it open longer so we can stay cooled off. All right. So as soon as I get a chance, I'm going to try to jump over in this other lane. If not, we'll have to go around the circle. That's not bad. $10 for 1 mile. I'm excited about that. I'm trying to get 67 points on Uber today, so that's kind of my focus. So that way I can try to be diamond for the month of May. I don't know what that would look like, but that's the goal. But yes, I'm not a swimmer, but my mom is a huge, huge swimmer. She loves swimming and the whole pool thing. But I know sometimes like trying to shock the pool is rough. She has trouble with that. Do you think the salt pool, doing the salt water is better than the chemicals? I would think in a way it would be easier. I think it would be, I tried to talk her into that a couple of times, but she has a routine. I don't want to mess her up. But I just think it would be easier than having to shock your pool and do all that. All right, finally to Chick-fil-A. Get ready to park. I'm going to go in and pick this up. Oh, they have a lot of items. And so, like the first order, I have to get my bags all organized. It seems like I never seem to get that all organized before I get ordered because you never know if it's going to be a shopping order or if it's going to be a food order. So let me get my bags together here. I use this big black bag for the bigger orders. But I really love my drink holder. I do where I can have 2 drinks and 1 individual. Those are really nice. All right, I'll be right back. If I can remember my keys, that would be good. Salt pools are easier on the eyes underwater. Oh, I didn't think about that. That's a good point. A deal? Yes. Okay, thank you. I dropped my breakfast this morning. So only had half of my breakfast. Such a bummer. Uber, a deal. She said they were still working on it. Such a cloudy day.
Yeah, it's supposed to rain.
Like for the next several days. My yard's never going to get mowed. I have a wet yard,
Yeah.
and the more it rains, it's like never going to happen.
Oh, that's very
I know. I'm going to get lost in my yard before long.
we were laying her out last night. Like outside. Oh, like outside.
I guess you can still hear me, maybe. It's they ordered like 6 burritos, and that's what's taking so long. Hash brown burritos, and they're all like different. They have special instructions. So hopefully it'll be faster.
Is this done or carried out?
Man, you forgot your straws. You doing some Doordash? You doing some Doordash? I'm doing mine on YouTube. If you Doordash, dude. No, I was just saying on YouTube. I'm doing live on delivering around here. Do you live around here? I would watch. So, I know.
What's the name on your order?
Pascal.
All right. All those burritos.
Yeah.
Okay. Have a great day. Oh, thank you. All right. Finally got the order. I'm used to those bags being kind of light, but with all those burritos, it was kind of heavy. All right. We can hear you. Oh, awesome. I just chatting away with people. I was trying to get people to watch the channel as we go. So, but back here we are. And okay. Oh, this is an easy one. It's close by. They usually tip really good. It's the bank. I'm pretty sure. So for $10, hey, great first order. Got it as soon as we got near the restaurant. So that's good. Hopefully it'll be a good day. There was a DoorDasher in there. Looked like another one walked in. So I don't know what these people are doing. They're just stopped in the middle of the exit. My husband always says I shouldn't go live because I can have road rage sometimes. And let me a good look. But I try to, it helps me to stay calmer when I'm on live because I'm like, I have to stay on good behavior. I wanted to honk at them so bad, but I don't like to honk. That's like my pet peeve. Even though I feel like it, I don't want to do that. So, all right, here we go. I appreciate you all being here this morning. If you don't mind hitting the thumbs up today. And it's cloudy, kind of yucky out today. It's supposed to rain a lot this week. And then it's the Kentucky Derby. So I think everybody's praying that it won't rain. but I think it helps figuring out which horses to bet on, because which ones can run in the mud is a lot easier to pick than just a regular row field, you know. Hi, Grace. How are you? Who inspired you to post? Oh, actually, that's a good question, Grace. So it is, actually, it was on my heart, and I just felt like I needed, kind of like the Holy Spirit, I needed to spread the word, and that was kind of why I'm on YouTube. So I do the whole, Doordash, the gig apps, because that's what I do. But the biggest important part is spreading the word. You know, I do my devotions in the morning. So when I do videos, I do the devotion. When I go live, it's a little harder, like just talk about it throughout the day. But yes, that's the inspiration. And then you see all these different, I watch a lot of different YouTubers, and everybody has something different to offer. And you just try and pray. So that was me. It's what happened to me. So I know. And then sometimes it's like that's the whole main goal is to do the devotion, and then sometimes I go in rabbit holes. So that's not always good, but I try. Oh, I thought I heard sirens. I guess I didn't. So what are you? Do you do YouTube or anything, Grace? We are doing the first order today. $10 for like 1.5 miles, but it took a minute to pick up the order because they ordered a whole bunch of burritos, and it's like and they were all like different specials. Some had spicy chicken, some had no hash browns. So I think that's what took it so long. I gotta put my glasses back out. I'm a Christian as well. Love finding people to watch who are older in their faith. Always something new to learn every day. I don't do YouTube, but I'm planning of starting my business. Oh, really? What kind of business? And it's great. I'm glad you found us. Yes, I it is nice to be able to watch with faith. I don't know that I've been in church ever since I can remember, but I think this part of my journey is more recent, where the last couple of years really doing my daily devotions and digging deeper in my faith. So I just had so many ups and downs with my Christian journey. I took Religions of the West and the Study of the New Testament when I was in college, and it was a Jewish professor, and so he really wanted to challenge your beliefs. So there's a couple of years there that I wasn't sure what I believed, but it made me believe deeper, even though those couple of years I was really, really struggling and questioning things. But I think the more you question, the more you research, the deeper your beliefs are, because then it really comes from your heart and not just what people tell you. But it was a challenging time. So I don't want to say that, even though I've been to church as long as I can remember, that I'm have a lot of wisdom, but instead just share what I've learned. But it was definitely interesting to take the study of the New Testament with the Jewish professor, because Jewish, they do the Old Testament, and to seeing that in a different perspective was definitely eye-opening. But then I had to stop and ask myself so many questions and pray about it. And I went to I went to the Catholic priest, I went to the Baptist preacher, had to research a lot of things about, does this make sense? Does this not make sense? And then once I realized, okay, this is how I believe, then it really helped me be a stronger Christian. So crazy how these little pieces kind of fall together, or or fall apart. Sometimes it falls apart because you're like, that don't make sense. This don't make sense. That was really cool. Well, I hope you have good luck on your business journey. You definitely have to share what it is, and we try to support each other, and depending on what the business is, I guess. Legal. Interesting. Like somebody I know started a business, and it's kind of like I don't want to say vitamins, but some unique like pill things, and that makes me really nervous. So even though I support her in spirit, I don't want to buy like medicines. That always makes me so nervous. It says reserved parking. All right, let me deliver this, and then I'll be glad to read your comments.
The deal ends says need a door. Bring it inside the branch.
Okay, somebody's gonna eat a lot of good burritos here. Ah, my bag got stuck on my shifter. The handles are long. Hi. Thank you. Is this for you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, great. How are you doing today? Of course. Right? I gotta keep working. Hey, thank you, you too. All right. First one done. Okay. So glad you grew your faith. You do have wisdom for sure. Everyone learns different things, different times. I agree how the pieces fall together and apart. Literally happened today. Oh, really? So what happened with you today? Everything does. It happens. It was a verse I did recently in the devotions. I don't remember which day it was and if I published it or not. But it talked about how all these things that you do or that's brought, sent to you or brought to you, all it's to build you up for the next thing or for the bigger picture. And I've been through a lot in life. And, sometimes you get really, I don't want to say mad, but you don't understand why these things happen to you. And what am I supposed to do with it? And then later in life, it's like, that's why. Or, oh, that helps me get through the next step or be able to be a witness to somebody in that situation. And I think that's why I kind of have a soft heart because of all the things I went through as a younger person, as a child, makes me realize everybody's situation is so different. And, somebody recently, this morning when I woke up, I had some comments on my YouTube. And somebody said, oh, these lazy bums wanting to order this food real cheap. But sometimes, I deliver to maybe handicap or to that single mom that don't have a car. And yes, it's frustrating to deliver a $4 meal. You make $4 for 5 miles for somebody. But then you get there and you see their situation. You're like, I don't really mind. Not that I always accept those, but sometimes it, just humbles you. Like, okay, I am in Indiana. I'm right across from Louisville, Kentucky. So this weekend should be good money because the Kentucky Derby is going on this week. So, we got a $5 for Starbucks going 3 miles. I'm going to take that. So, yep, Kentucky Derby. I'm thinking definitely going to work Saturday. I don't know if that'll be a good idea or a bad idea because everybody's going to be having their Kentucky Derby parties. But I think if they turn on shopping on everything, then people are going to, they're going to forget the bread or whatever. And you can grab a few little grocery items for people's cookouts. I'm hoping. That's my hope. That's how it is like for Super Bowl. It's like you pick up just those couple of little ingredients they forget. They're glad to pay you $10 or whatever, so they don't have to leave their house. But yep, so Southern Indiana, across the river from Louisville. You take the horse races. It's all that's on the news, all that's on anything. It's all about the Derby. So interesting, but I don't go to Derby parties. I worked at the Churchill Downs 1 year for Kentucky Derby. It was a lot of fun. And I love Derby pie. It's my favorite. And so when I worked the Derby, I got to eat a lot of the Derby pie. So that was good. It made me addicted though, because it's like a pecan pie with chocolate, kinda, in a way. So, I mean, how can you go wrong? Chocolate and pecan and pastries are my favorite. So, definitely gloomy here. So, hopefully, they were saying it wasn't going to rain for Derby. Now they're saying it might rain for Derby. Yes, indeed. Everyone has a story. My mama was abandoned in Vietnam, then came over to America, was imprisoned at 6 to 8, grew up broke in America, was neglected by her parents. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Miss Grace. That's a lot. I bet she's a very strong woman. Probably hard too. She probably had, I would think that, she would have like abandonment issues and stuff like that. But wow. And she made it through. So you got to give her kudos. She's a very strong woman and lived to tell her story. That's sad to go through, but the end result is pretty amazing. She had you, so she definitely a strong woman. That's sad though, very sad. I know sometimes it's like I don't want to watch the news because the stories are so overwhelming, sad. It's like I remember a long time ago when my kids were little, there was a horrible story about this little girl where she was like 2 and they tortured her and pulled her nails off, and I mean just horrible things. And it was just heartbreaking. Hard to watch that stuff. It really is. Why would anybody want to hurt little kids? Sometimes kids can be annoying, I get that. But you wouldn't want to hurt them. Might want to put them in timeout, but not hurt them. Alrighty. As soon as I park, I'll read all the comments. These people, I don't know, these parking lots sometimes are annoying. Everybody loves their Starbucks. I should have probably brought me a coffee this morning. I just don't want to wake up this week. Just want to sleep, sleep, sleep. All right. Oh, we got a front row parking spot. Yay. Love her so much. God has transformed her so much. She helps me with everything. Her empathy and way of thinking benefits her in whatever God throws her way. Exactly. Whenever you look at evil, it just shows you how good God is. Demonic forces are definitely real. We need to pray for those who hurt and harm people. They need it most. I know, probably sounds really weird, but I do pray that demons be casted out of people because you can see it. And their core value is good. They just have these demons they don't know how to deal with. All right, let me pick this up. I'll be right back. All right, it was ready, so that was good. It's such a weird kind of like spot to be in because you want to find good. You want to find good in everybody, but you got to be aware too, because you could be a victim of something. And but if you find the good in people, sometimes you're able to help them in a different way because you can tap into that. But I kind of think everybody has good in them and a bad in them, and you have to learn how to overcome that bad part. I don't know. I'm not perfect. We all sin. Oh, what's it? Oh, what's that? It's in Romans. We all sin and fall short of glory of God. I said it wrong, but if you know the verse, you know what I'm talking about. And so, I mean, we all have something that we do that makes us not perfect. No matter how bad or how good, it's one sin bigger than another sin. In a way, I want to say yes, but I don't know. I kind of struggle with that because if you hurt another person, isn't that a worse sin than that you gamble? Like that's one of my bad things is gambling. But I guess in another way, you do hurt your finances, or you do not. The Bible tells you not to be in debt, to be prepared for the future, things like that. And then in gambling, I can't follow that, right? Because I'm using my money um, inappropriately, I guess is what you would say. So how do you say that's worse or better than hurting somebody? I don't know, because you're hurting the bigger picture. Anyway, I got in a rabbit hole there. But definitely, I think everybody has some kind of good in them, and we have to be aware, but also tap into that. I don't know, maybe people really want to be mean and bad. It's hard for me to believe that. I mean, I've had those people in my life, but they had good in them too. So, but I think people think it's funny to be mean, maybe. Sometimes I did, I think. Thinking about it as a sin. That's true. It tells you that. And it's kind of, but it also says, he knows that we will be tempted. And he understands that too. I learned the other day that your words actually have great power. Warlocks use arguments and quarrels to trap people literally. Mm. They would give them dreams, and if they didn't wake up and rebuke it, in Jesus' name, they would have a bondage. Words are powerful. Whenever I was growing up, the whole saying was, sticks and stones may break your bones, but words will never hurt you. And words really do hurt you or help you. And so that's how I grew up thinking, it's just words. And then later on in life, you find out those words mean a lot, especially as a parent. You have to really be careful, I think, in your words. And I wasn't so much. So I should have been more encouraging. Instead, I just wanted them to just keep achieving goals and keep achieving goals and forgetting to encourage them at times. Sometimes you have to stop and say, "Oh wow, you did this. This is amazing." And I didn't do that. That was my worst thing as a parent, is not celebrating their accomplishments, because I didn't want them to give up on that. So, but yeah, so words do matter. But all you can do is live and learn and go from that point. But I think talking about the warlocks giving you that dream, I think in general in life, oh, I want to be, you see somebody that you might want to resemble, which you shouldn't, thou shalt not covet. But sometimes you're like, oh, I like that house, I like that type of lifestyle. So sometimes you're not coveting them, but that's what your motivation is, to have that type of lifestyle. And then everything keeps happening, so it just is discouraging and discouraging, because you don't ever see yourself get to that point. And once you realize that you've got to create your own dream, your own motivation. Yes, those are the kind of things that maybe I like being able to go to vacation every year or something, but you just got to make that your own. It's not as then it becomes easier to accomplish as you run into different situations. It seems more achievable when it's yours versus trying to mimic somebody else. I'll read your comment in just a second. Safety, safety. Whenever we argue and speak rudely, we are coming into agreement with the devil and what he wants us to do. Sometimes I get so mad at myself because I didn't handle a situation correctly, and it is so upsetting. And I agree with you. I just get really mad at myself whenever I don't. But that's one thing I pray about, to have patience and control over my words. I'll be right back. Okay, I just have to take a photo. Okay. I love it. Have a wonderful day. Thank you. So what I was thinking, I sometimes I get frustrated at people when they're driving. I'm not gonna lie. And so the other day, this guy like cut me off. I guess he was in a hurry, and I flipped him off. I felt so guilty. I talked about it in one of my videos, like how guilty I felt. But the way that the Bible says, you're supposed to be able to have control over those emotions. I forget what verse it is. It's a really cool verse. But anyway, it talks about being able to control your emotions. And I used to never be able to control my emotions, and I still have trouble with that. But I think it comes with practice, prayer. When I first started dashing, I would have to pray like about, please don't let me have road rage today. That took weeks and weeks. Please let me be patient with the restaurant workers. that took weeks and weeks, So the only way I just kept praying, and I'm still pray about those things. Like, please let me be patient, enjoy the day, because this is, you're thinking time is money, and boom, boom, boom. I want to get my orders, get them delivered. I want to make as much money as I can in a short period of time so I can go home, do my things. So then you get yourself all worked up because it's taking a long time, or the orders aren't there, or whatever. So I was getting my emotions all worked up, and then started praying about it, calming down, and now I can enjoy doing this because I'm not so tense. And if I make it, I make it. If I don't, I don't. I'll just add a day in, or maybe a few hours here and there. So learning how to don't get upset, don't get uptight, and this is flexible. So I have to be flexible with it. And if I'm willing to be flexible, it'll work itself out. All right, I'm not going to do this order. It's $3 for 8 miles. Declined that. I'm a kid, so I have no clue what driving feels like. Well, so, okay. It's, I think my road rage is I don't like it when people honk at you. When my kids were little, things were a lot different, of course, because my kids are in their 30s. But, your kid might be crying. You got to turn around and address it. You're at a stop sign or a red light. And then nowadays, they didn't do it back then, but now people honk at everybody. And, why honk at somebody? Maybe there's an issue going on in the car they're trying to handle before they drive where it's dangerous. And then, you have a stop sign. Everybody has a turn at the stop sign, and then some people don't want to stop, or they don't want to go and turn, and it can cause a wreck. So to me, my road rage is things that can be dangerous, anything that can hurt somebody. I want a safe environment, something that causes, everybody follow. You're not always going to follow every single rule because some of them don't make sense, like the roundabout where you go, that one don't make sense because the lines don't work right with the signs. So you're not going to follow every single rule, but you want safety, safety, safety. So anything that doesn't follow safety precautions causes my road rage. That's how I feel about it. It's like, just be safe, guys. Be respectful. Make space, sometimes you have to let somebody merge in. It's okay. You're not going to get there any faster or any slower because you let somebody merge. Just being respectful, mostly. I love listening to Pastor Rick. He says, when you're angry, count to 10. Amen to that. When you're bouncing, when you're really angry, count to 100. I don't think I'd make it to 100. Oh, that makes sense. But we should express that in a better way since we're supposed to. True. Sometimes, it's a fast reaction. It's an immediate harmful situation. So you just react fast. You're right. I'm not saying you're not right. I just not always good at that. We represent Jesus, but I totally understand it's hard to control your emotions. That's right. I agree that that's not the way to handle it and blah, blah, blah. But at the very moment you're about to hit me, it makes it a little different. All right, $9, and it's 5 miles, but it's across the bridge, and I don't want to go across the bridge right now. So I'm not going to take that order. So, yes, of course, we should not do that. And that's why I felt bad. But I'm only human. I make mistakes. I make a lot of mistakes. But I try, one baby step at a time. Today I might do good. Tomorrow maybe not. So, well, hey. I hear you. So, on the flip side of that, honking is a pet peeve of mine, so I'm not going to honk. And then by flipping somebody off, they might not see. I have tinted windows, and it's a personal, it's a private thing. So hopefully they don't see me or nothing. It's just my personal frustration, and I don't necessarily do it where they can see me, but I still feel bad about doing it. So at least it's a private, kind of a private frustration, and honking isn't. It brings the whole world to see that, and I think that the whole honking thing is just absurd to me, unless it's a dire thing. I mean, I was able to handle it, so it wasn't like dire. But if it's dire, I'm gonna honk my horn no matter what. But yeah, I'm not a good. I don't believe in honking the horn unless it's dire. Or sometimes my husband sits outside and I pass him while I work, like if it's his break time. So I do honk, just let him know I'm driving by. But as in, for other reasons, I don't. It's a huge pet peeve for me. Yes. Does venting help? I think I love having conversation. I enjoy that a lot. So that's great. Venting, I think it helps. I don't know that venting, but being able to say that, saying things out loud, for me, it helps me organize my brain. You know, they said I'm literal. I'm literal and a very logical type of mindset. So it's like I have all these filing cabinets, and then if I talk out loud, I can put it in the right filing cabinet and be able to assess it differently. So I guess it's that math brain. I don't know, but talking out loud just puts it in a different filing cabinet in my head. See, I'm really weird. I am like totally nerdy. Talk to God about your. Oh yes, definitely, 100%. Pray, pray, pray. Talk to Him out loud. I do that too. You can handle your. Yes, and luckily I don't get it. Like before, I would get really angry, especially the road rage. Not like I'm not a horrible road rage person. Like these people around here, they do crazy things with road rage. But a couple of times I might have really misbehaved. But I do. I think prayer, and like I said, it's not bad now. The worst thing is I've done lately is just flipping that person off, and I honestly know they didn't see me, but I still felt guilty about it, just because that's not the emotion that I want to display ever, you know. But luckily they didn't see me. But yeah, working on it. Definitely working on it. Your dad's like that. As long as you're going, amen to that. Now my husband, he he'll say things, but he don't say things to other people. He's like, why did they do that? You know. So he just tells me about his road rage frustrations, or his road frustrations, I guess. I don't think it's road rage, but and I don't know that mine is particularly road rage, but it feels like it. So that's what I call it. Oh goodness, people are. It's just like where we live, it's been growing a lot. So we have people moving from other states and other areas come into our community, where our community was very set in their ways forever. And all of a sudden we're growing, and we have all these like implants from all these different places, because they're growing all these factories, and everybody's coming in for these jobs. So they don't know our routine. They don't necessarily respect the way we respect each other, and they don't have the same driving habits. So that's part of it, is just learning, you know, as people are learning us, we're learning them. And it is, I mean, we have license plates from every state imaginable here right now. And then they're just building and building and building. So you have all these different, what's the word? Habits or cultures. Because, you know, the West drives different than the East, and the Midwest drives different than any of those. And so just putting them all together and figuring it out. So people drive totally out of the norm for the area. So trying to figure that out, and the best way to be aware and everything. It's been a little frustrating when you're used to something being a certain way all the time, and then now all of a sudden in the last year nothing's the way you're used to, you know? Amen. As long as you're growing. Okay. Yes. Can turn y'all around. Usually I show the road a lot. I thought I'd do something a little different today, just for a minute. Nothing's going on. I will check all the other apps in just a minute. We're going to park for a second and see. Right now, I only have Uber on because I'm trying to get to the diamond level. But we made $15 really fast, so that's good. No complaints there. I am hungry because I dropped half my breakfast this morning. So upset about that. I don't want to eat my lunch early, but I might have to because I'm hoping to stay out until about 7:30 tonight. That's my game plan. 7:30. So I don't want to eat my lunch too early because then I'll be hungry later. All right, we're going to check all the apps, see what we got going on. My grandma experiences that. She lives in Delaware. How did you come to Doordash? So we when was it? I actually signed up way long time ago before the pandemic, but then I got a job offer. What did I do before then? My mind is so blank. So then I got a job offer and I took it. And then I had to go to Russia for a couple of weeks. My boss wasn't happy. So when I came back, I worked for a couple more months and you could just tell he wasn't happy with me. So I'm like, I already signed up for DoorDash a couple of years ago. I'm just going to go do that. So I did that and I'm like, wow, I like this. No boss, no anything. So like last year, I went to Hungary for 3 weeks. I didn't have to ask a boss. I didn't have to do any of that. I just love the freedom of just going. I mean, there's no paid sick leave or vacation or anything like that. So your benefits, there is none really, but the freedom and that peace of mind is so much worth everything. You know, I'd rather have that peace of mind and that freedom. But if the right job came along, I would take it. I just can't imagine the right job coming along, but it's a possibility. Something to, that would, if it happened, I might rethink my thoughts. But that's why I started dashing. He did not like, my daughter had a baby and she needed my assistance over there. And I had an opportunity to go without having to get a visa and everything. So I'm like, all right, I'm on the next plane. How did you, okay, freedom is worth it. What would your dream job be? Something silly? What are your passions? Oh, well, those are good questions. Congrats on the grandbaby. Thank you. I have my 8th one's on its way. I have a lot of grandbabies. So, what would your dream job be? I actually like doing Microsoft Excel, and that's what most of my jobs have been. So I love data. I like taking the numbers and making a story. That's what I've always done for the most part, with silly stuff added in that really didn't matter. So that is like my true love is spreadsheets, looking at the data, trying to find the runs and trends, the outliers. That is like the best thing ever. And then when you then you have to prepare the story, I would call it, to give to whoever you're needing to represent the data to. And you get to show them these things that you wouldn't think was important or mattered, and you could tell a whole story. I have found so many mistakes, saved companies money just by digging deep into that type of data And I absolutely love like the warehouse. Oh, I'm gonna forget the name. Being put on the spot. Warehouse. Daggone, why can't I think of it? The whatever software they're using to conduct to gather the data for the warehouse activities. I like doing that because you can see, okay, it's taking maybe it's taking this person 10 minutes to do this job and it should really only take 2 minutes. Where, oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. So you can look into the system where they've clocked in or they've done this activity or this task or whatever, what's taken so long, and then you can backtrack their steps and see what the problem is. Oh, the problem is it's not uh, clearly identified. We need to fix this for this employee or for this particular task. I love doing that stuff. So that's what my passion is, my passion for like work. So if I went back to work, it would have to be things like that because that's my favorite thing. So very nerdy, I know, but that's my passion. Just warehouse management, warehouse management system, WMSs. So yes, warehouse management systems. I love digging into those and really just looking at the data. It takes a while because you need to understand what's going on and be part of it. So it's not like an immediate, you can't fix it immediately, but you can observe and run those reports and find out what the runs and trends are. And then when you find the outlier, being able to research that. I'm sure you're sorry you asked that question. You sound like you're amazing at math. You could make online courses about how to use Excel and spreadsheets. You could also freelance and build automated templates, invoices, trackers, badges. I thought about that, but my brain don't work like normal people's brains. So, like I was a manager over many people and at times a couple hundred people. So when I explain things, I have trouble because it works one way in my brain and I can make it work, but I have trouble making it make sense to somebody that doesn't know it. Uh, so I get frustrated. I had an employee that didn't even know what a mouse was at one point, and their job consisted of having to use the mouse for all to move through the software. And so even though I was patient and we got through it, sometimes I get stuck on my words. So I had thought about that. That would be a lot of fun and go through it. But I know just enough to get myself in trouble, and not enough to probably teach a great course. And then figuring out the words is where I get really stuck. My words get stuck really bad. Because it makes sense to me, but it don't always make sense when I speak it. I remember I went to this conference one time and we were doing the Microsoft Microsoft project software. I can't think. Nat charts and stuff. And the teacher was teaching it and you could tell he had never used it, right? So we're halfway through the course and I'm like, isn't that da 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 da? He's like, just come up here and teach. So I was a teacher. I was a high school math teacher. So which is a little different than teaching like Excel and stuff, you know. But anyway, so I just went up there and finished the course, even though I paid for that course. Well, work paid for it. I had to finish up because he did not understand how things connected. It drove me crazy. You can put your words in chat GPT. I don't even know what that is. And ask him to simplify your words and the way you speak. Will Wise has a wonderful writing style. So you know all these things. I don't know any of this stuff. Heard somewhere that courses that are even just one level above where you are do well and are good. Really, it's an AI. It's free. Oh, huh. Yeah, I think sometimes when you're not like super advanced, if you're super advanced, sometimes it's really hard to get in touch with the beginner. So I think that's a good point. That is a good point. Yes, one level above it. That's a good point. I know, and I think teaching, they do so many different ways that they teach math now, but just teaching kids math is so fun to me. You could do it in so many fun ways. But when I taught math, they did trinomials, but binomials. They did binomials different. And I didn't like the way they did it, but that's how they're teaching the kids now. And so it was so frustrating when my students, because I did a lot of remedial, they came in and showed me how they were doing it. Well, it's only right like 60% of the time. But if you do it the old fashioned way, it takes longer, but you're right 99% of the time. So I didn't understand why they're changing. And then with grandkids, they're doing the math different. And it's like, why? Why would you change such a fundamental part? So you hate to, sometimes you hate to teach somebody something because now they come up with a new method and you confuse the child more, even though it might not be the best way. It's still so confusing to them. And I don't think it's right. You can teach the adult like kids. It's all on YouTube and how you can start it up. Really. It's an idea. A fifth grade writing level is the most efficient for marketing. Really? Now, you said you're a kid, so are you in college? Are you a college kid? Or how do you know about all of this? And you said you're going to start a business. What kind of business are you starting? Because I'm fascinated. Like, as I'm learning, I'm just trying to set up like membership for my YouTube channel because I just got monetized. And it's blowing me out of the water a little bit, like how to do this and how to do that. Yes, look it up on the internet. But I was just curious about your history or what your interests are. I want to make money so my mama don't have to work. Amen to that. My mama probably would have liked that too. But I didn't go to college until I was 30. When my kids went to school, I went to school. And my mom had went to college right before me, a couple years before me, and she would need help with her math homework and whatever. So I would help her with her homework. And I'm like, I could do this. And then a friend that I hung out with, us stay home moms hung out, and she went to college. She called me. I had lost contact with her. She called me one day. She goes, guess what? I went to college and I made straight A's. And I went, if she can make straight A's, I know I can. So I immediately signed up for college after she called me because I thought if she could do it, I know I can. She didn't graduate, but I did. So, hey, hi today. How are you? Istanbul, Turkey. Awesome. Thank you for stopping by. Hey, living my best life at 60. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you all for joining us. I am passionate about artsy stuff. I like artsy stuff, crafts. Definitely. You should check out Kissy Cat on YouTube. She does food and then she does a craft and then she sells her crafts on eBay. And I guess there's Etsy and stuff like that. So those are fun things. We got 2 orders in, waiting for the lunchtime to start, hoping to get busy soon. Kind of comes and goes. But nothing on Doordash. And I'm trying to I'm down to needing 65 points with Uber to get Diamond. So that's where we're at today. Probably need to start driving. I was just waiting for a minute. Sometimes, like, if I wait about 10 or 15 minutes and then drive, it seems, then I'll get an order. It's so weird how that works, There is a few things on Shipt, but I think I'm really going to focus on that tomorrow. Hope everyone has a blessed day. I hope you have a blessed day too. We were talking about devotions and everything earlier and how, it means so much. You do your devotion. It really helps you throughout the day. I think that's important. So thank you for that. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day. We're going to drive off and see if we can get an order now. Thank you for stopping by, hanging out. It's a cloudy, yucky day today. Sometimes that's nice. My phone overheats a lot, so cloudy day is kind of a blessing. But that, whoops, my car just kind of acted funny. But that sun giving you that natural vitamin D, there's nothing like it, right? Yes, I agree. For some reason, oh, there we are. Today's devotion is about how to talks about thanking God for all the things in your life and everything, and it just makes you stop, think about what's happened in your past and how you got here today, and then stop and thank God for that. Okay, got an offer for $8 for 22 miles, so I'm definitely not taking that. Looks like Florida. Nope, I'm in Indiana, I'm right across from Louisville, Kentucky, Kentucky Derby. So nope, just in the Midwest. You're in South Georgia. Oh, are you by the ocean? Enjoying it? I hope. Is that like Savannah? Was that South Georgia? I have a lot of family in Jacksonville, Florida. St. Augustine, Jacksonville, Florida area. This time last year, I was down there for a wedding. Thank you all for joining me today. We've done 2 orders on Uber. So Doordash isn't showing anything right now. So trying to find another order. So I've been out for an hour and 15 minutes. And, did I do? No, I've only done 2 orders, yes. So made 10, I think $18, I think is where I'm at. I grew up in northern Indiana, and my sister used to live in Louisville. No way. Such a small world after all, right? That is so cool. Awesome. Yep. So I'm right at the bridge at Louisville. That's awesome. Somebody else was on here the other day, and they live in Louisiana, but they grew up here where I dashed. It's so neat to see how many people know this area and this region. It's just unexpected. So that's awesome. I don't really go to northern Indiana much. Just we did soccer. We went up there a lot. Indianapolis. There was a Rome, Indiana, above Fort Wayne. Who knew? And then we went over and saw Shipshewana, where all the Amish stores and stuff are. That was cool. And then what is that place called? Indiana Dunes National Park. We went to that. That's about it. Yeah, the cold winters. My husband wants to get out of the cold winters so bad. He's so over it. But it's hard when all your family lives here and your grandkids and everything. It's like, I'm ready to be like you and go where it's warm, but I don't want to leave everybody. Our parents are older, I don't want to leave the parents. It's just the kids, the grandkids. It's hard, but I still want to get over the winters. Lake Michigan and the Dunes. So it's a lot colder up there than down here, I'm sure. A lot more snow, I think, too. And windy. If you're over by Lake Michigan, it's supposed to be real windy, right? But I like the area because you do have the 4 seasons. It had been really like low key, low crime, until recently. We're growing a lot. So we have so many people from different places moving here. So the crime's gone up. Traffic is horrible. People don't know how to drive. That's horrible. And the schools are getting overfilled. They're building a lot of new ones. So it's like all the things that was appealing to staying here is kind of going away. So kind of really frustrated about living here at this time. But luckily we live in the country. My neighbor's a cornfield. But I do have to come to town to work. So I still have to deal with all the other stuff. The fall and seeing the leaves change colors, yes. Fall's always very nice. Spring's nice, except spring and fall just drives my allergies crazy. That's the bad part. So I've drove around, nothing exciting. Uh, thought about doing that shift order. I don't know. The main goal for me is getting those points on Uber. So I got to figure out where my best bet is going to be. I don't know, to go ahead and tick off of orders just to get the points or wait around and see. Because like that one was $8 for 22 miles. It's only worth 1 point, and it would take so long to get back. So that's what my struggle is. But I need the points because I'm still at 65 points. Today's my last day of getting it. So it's definitely going to be a struggle. It's like warm, but not hot, not cold. So I like that. That makes it nice. How long have you been doing deliveries? Is it worth the gas prices? So I've been doing it for 3.5 years. At one point, the gas had went really high, and they gave you extra money for to counteract the gas prices. So that was nice. I think you had to have their pay card, and then they gave you like a whole bunch of percentage off. So, but it depends. Like here lately, it's been pretty rough. My goal is to make 600 a week, and so I spend about 20 a day. So about 100 of that is probably gas. So I like it because you get freedoms, and you get your money right away if you want it. Like now, I used to do it that way where I got paid at the end of each one of my shifts or whatever, but now I just do it weekly. But I think it's worth it for me. But it's the kind of lifestyle I like. The wear and tear on your car is pretty rough. You know, you got to get brakes more often. You're putting a lot of mileage on your car. So I have 395,000 miles on my car now. But I use this car just to deliver. So that's helpful. And the car insurance to add like the rider share parts, you know, to do DoorDash and stuff, it cost me probably I think 300 extra a year. So you do have a lot of different costs that you have to come up with. But at the end of the day, it works for me. So it just depends. I don't know how a lot of people drive their new cars or their everyday car. And this used to be my everyday car. And I think that makes it harder. So having a small dedicated car to it, I think is nice. I get about 28 miles per gallon here in the city. On the highway, I get a little more better gas mileage. So, you know, I just put gas in, even though I didn't really need it. I went and put it in. It was less than $20, and I'll be good. I might be able to get today and tomorrow, depending on how many orders I get. Taxes really work itself out because, like, your car washes, your like I have a Sam's membership to get gas, things like that. That all counts to tick off of your taxes. Your cell phone, you could take off your taxes. So there's a lot of business expenses you can take off. And then you get the standard, you know, whatever, 50 or 60 cents per gallon or per mile. I mean, so it does. I didn't have to pay any tax. I haven't ever paid tax. I had to pay taxes this year, but it wasn't because of DoorDash or Uber or anything. I, you know, I pick up other side work, and unfortunately, my one side job that I did, I'd made a little bit here and there. Like I just made enough to take out state taxes, but not enough to take federal. But then at the end of the year, there was enough to pay federal, and they never took federal out. So that's what I had to pay taxes on. I was so bummed, but I'm not doing that this year. But I was frustrated. Like, why didn't you take any federal tax out on me? But nope. If you keep your receipts, keep it organized. This card, did you see that? Where that car just ran over that curb? Keep your receipts. Look at the IRS website, what counts, what doesn't count. Some of your cell phone service counts, your cell phone, your car wash, all those things. Just keep receipts. Be organized. You're good. All right, we're gonna grab some more. Maybe we'll get something here in a minute. It's so frustrating. This is the part that I don't do well with, is when you don't get any orders. I get really sidetracked, discouraged. So that's the bad part. It's not like you're sitting around, so you're not getting paid for that time you're sitting around. We have some ducks in the road here. So that part is can be rough. Okay, we got some comments. I'm just gonna pull while we wait here. That cop is sitting there for some strange reason. I don't know why. All right, Grace. I found something out on YouTube. If you search how to make money on Excel, it comes up with great results. My online training hub seems like a really good channel. Okay, my online training hub. I'm on disability right now, but might consider doing it after I go on Social Security. It is a nice thing. The worst part is like doing the stairs and everything. So just be careful when you accept an order, depending on what you like to do. Grace. Apparently, Excel skills are in high demand on Fiverr, and you could market your templates on Instagram, Facebook, and your wonderful YouTube platform. Fiverr. Apparently, really? That's interesting. Well, thank you for all that research, Grace. I really appreciate that. That's so nice of you. Uh-oh. I definitely have to look into that. I appreciate it. It's interesting how just the little skills on Excel people don't understand. And I probably could market that. Something for me to think about. But life after living after 60, that's probably I have fell a few times and everything. So just being aware of what I'm willing to do. If it's like a lot of, and sometimes you don't know it's an apartment, and if it's like a lot of waters or something, I just call them and say, hey, I'm gonna have trouble carrying this. Do you mind helping? Most of the times they will come down and help. So that's helpful. Hi, Peak. How are you? Thank you for joining us today. I appreciate it. We're trying to find an order. It's not going really well right now. Started off good, though. We have 2 orders right away, and then nothing for the last several minutes. So come on. Show us the money. Oh, yep. Today I saw you earlier. Thank you for coming back. I appreciate it. I like doing these lives. You actually get to meet people and have conversations, and you get to, meet me as a person instead of just like on the video, because you edit and everything. And so when you meet, you get to actually meet me and see my craziness without it being edited. I say so and all right so many times I never knew it. So I've been working on not doing that. And I used to cut it out when I edited, but I said it so much that I finally gave up on it. Hi, Kissy Cat. How are you? Well, the first few minutes, we got 2 orders right away, and now nothing. And I'm focusing on Uber because I need 65 points, and Doordash isn't doing anything. But hope you're having a good Wednesday. It's cloudy here. Just chilling. Happy Wednesday. Yes. It's derby season or Kentucky. That's all they have on the news is the Kentucky Derby. So funny that you said win. I was watching some stuff on YouTube, and I just think it's funny. Everybody just gets to win stuff. I always have like it's either like you have a winning day or no winning day with whatever it is going on in my life that day. So, on my birthday, I felt like everything was a win. Got new clothes, ate good, whatever, and then another day it's like you're out doing Doordash or something. You can't get an order, can't do this. I like to have a medium day where you can have both wins and losses. Something. We're just chatting. I suggested your video earlier. Grace is on here, and she likes to do artsy stuff and thinking about doing something with that. And I told her she should check out your channel. You talk about, you do your crafts and everything. So we're going to try to park here, see if we have any luck. We'll watch the cars go by, I guess. Maybe something will happen. Usually about 10:30, I think. She's a hound girl living in her van and traveling around. She's a hound girl living in her van. Who is a hound person? Hound girl. Is that the name of her channel? Hound girl? Girl Pal style content on YouTube is very popular at the moment. Kind of what you're doing. Tech Talk Bible Room is a good example. This generation is very lonely, is looking for real authenticity. I agree. I have a lot of young people that come in my lives and chat. That's authentic and provides value to the viewer via lesson is very good for YouTube videos. Awesome. All right, good. You're just so full of information, Miss Grace. I appreciate that. Oh, the area we were in is now very busy, so I guess we're going to drive back over there. Got an $8 tip, so that's awesome from the first order I had this morning. For some reason, my phone's not going to charge this today. She's a travel gal in a van living the life. She went to Reno yesterday. Oh, that sounds so fun to me. I want to, I would love just to get in my car and like drive and do like DoorDash and stuff, at least for a couple of weeks, not forever or anything like that. But I just want to do that so bad. But I want somebody to go with me. I don't want to go alone. And I always like to leave like this little tent in my trunk. So you could just go like to a state park or something and spend the night. I think that just sounds so fun. You get to, and I like doing something like DoorDash because you get to see where the people live, local restaurants. I'm so into like local dinery, eateries or whatever, so much more than the chains. I'm not a big chain person. I mean, that's what you got, so that's what you eat. But I want to travel and look for the perfect tacos. Ooh, perfect tacos. Sounds fun. I know, I just need like a traveling buddy. Just get in the car, go, check it all out. We went to, if you were here Monday, we went to this cute little diner that I happened to run into on Google because we had stopped at Buc-ee's and it was so crowded. And he wanted to go to Buc-ee's and he wanted to grab a sandwich, but it was so crowded, we decided to do something else. So I looked on the phone. It was a cute little diner. We ate there. Perfect food, cheap, wonderful atmosphere. And I like that. That's what I like. You get to meet people. They're happy to be there because the local place is probably family owned. And so they're doing this together. So it makes it a great atmosphere. Instead of going these chains, these people are just there to work, in, out. They don't care. So it's such a difference. And the food is so much better and healthier. I love that. And so, like, I sometimes I do my videos in Madison. So we used to go to Madison, especially during the pandemic. We would just go to Madison all the time because they didn't follow all the rules, and it felt like freedom. So, so I felt like I knew the area really well. And then I did DoorDash. Once I started doing DoorDash, I did it up there at first because it was comfortable. And to learn about these restaurants, I had no idea. Just because I was doing DoorDash up there, I found these other local restaurants I would have never saw because they were on the main drags. So that's what's in the back of my mind, to be able to travel and find all those cute little family owned places that are not ones that are on the drag or whatever. I guess you Yes, we do. What we do is called the river run. So if you go down the river where I live, you can run into several different casinos. So we like to go and get in the car and just stop at each one. Maybe even if you only take $20, usually you'll have a free something another at one of them. I don't go very often, so it might just be a free coffee or something. But it's nice just to get out, walk around, and check it out. All right, $3 for 7 miles. Not taking that. I haven't done that in forever. The road keeps getting worked on because part of it was being washed out by the river. I don't know. I know part of the road is still closed. I don't know why, but I love doing the definitely love doing the river run. You get good companionship. Whoever's going with you, get to stop, try out some of their food, and play a minute. It's a lot of fun. So one time, I'll probably tell this story, but I talked to my aunt into going with me to Tunica. Really, my goal was to Oklahoma. Yeah, I talked about it, going to Oklahoma. All right, I'm going to take this wild eggs, $5 for 4 miles. I need to order bad. And then coming back and trying to hit different ones. Usually you could get cheap food or something and free hotel rooms. It's a lot of fun stuff. But that's not a try not to have that much in my life with all that. My goal is to really, the bigger picture for me is I really like to get out of debt, build now that we know for a fact I can't fix the house that we bought. The one house I want to fix up for the family or whatever, but the other house that we live at, it's we have to tear it down, which is so disappointing. But now that I know that, I like to get out of debt, build a house, just a small one, and then start prepping for whatever needs to be prepped, fix them up. I don't know if I'm going to fix that well. We were talking about that the other day, if it's worth it. But, just try to prep, save food, find a water source, electric source without it being electric. Hi, Wayne. How are you? Hope you're doing well today on this beautiful Wednesday. It's cloudy here. Thanks for chatting with me, Grandma Moore. Appreciate it. I'm going to focus on schoolwork now because I'm trying to graduate high school 3 years early. You go, girl, Grace. I appreciate all your research and all your conversation. I enjoyed your company a whole lot. May God bless you in everything you do. May our Abba cover you in his love, presence, and scripture. I pray you have a wonderful rest of your day. You too, Grace. Thank you so much. Impero, thank you for coming. Hi from Spain. That's awesome. Deanna, how are you? I've been thinking about you guys. Beautiful here today also. Great. Fantastic. Wonderful Wednesday. The small house designs are cute. They are cute. They really are. I saw, I've been looking at double wides just for design purposes. And there's these, I guess it's a double wide, I don't know. But they have kind of like a meeting room in the middle. And then on one side has a couple bedrooms with a bath. And then on the other side is the kitchen, the front room, a bedroom, and a bath. I love that. So if the kids came and with their kids, they could have their private area, and I can keep that closed off except when we have company. But you still have that middle meeting room. that I would still utilize. I think that would be awesome. Just because that way they have their space. Not that they come visit or anything, because most of them live close by, but I think that would be awesome. If anybody wanted to spend that, you kind of have a guest house attached or something. Maybe it's wishful thinking. They'll come visit more often. She's a week old baby. She's a fighter. Looks like a different camera you're using. Actually, it's not. It is the phone I've been using. I just thought I would flip it to me a little bit more often. Good for the baby, a week old. So hopefully she's gained it. I know they lose weight at first and then they gain it. Hopefully she's up some weight. She didn't lose any. I have prayed and prayed for you guys. And I hope your daughter's doing well. Hello, Wayne. My friends are traveling to Michigan. She lost a pound. Oh, okay. Well, they always do. They lose a little bit at first, and then they'll gain it back. Hopefully, it'll be faster than normal. She just had a blood transfusion. Oh, okay. And her lungs are good. That's what always worries me is the lung more so than anything. Because I think that's the last thing that really like develops in the womb is the lung, something about the lungs. Probably should have went up to the next one. I forgot where I was going. Oh well, let to cross traffic. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, you win some, you lose some. Venting her. Oh, she just had a blood venting her. Okay, lungs aren't developed enough. Okay. Well, at least she's a fighter. She's hanging in there. Awesome. She got a rough road, but at least she's on the right track. That is awesome. Daughter, is your daughter home yet? Did you say? She doing all right? All right. I meant to turn up this light instead of here because the traffic is just like trickles and it's hard to get across. All right. They were going to let me out, I think, but another car was coming and I couldn't go. Oh, I think I finally got it before the semi comes. All right. I took yesterday off hoping to get all this stuff accomplished. And my allergies are so bad, I just slept. That was for the most part. Oh, your daughter's very sick. Oh, I'm so sorry, Miss Deanna. I was hoping she was bouncing back. She has a severe bladder infection due to the catheter. Oh, that's awful. Those catheters are rough. I had what are they? Oh, bladder spasms whenever I had one of my kids, and it was the worst thing ever. All right, I'll be right back. I guess I take it. Can I just take it?
What's the name on it?
Sapphire.
Yep, you can.
Okay, great. You too. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully, with all the derby stuff, y'all should be busy pretty soon.
Yeah, it kind of kicked off yesterday. The track was yesterday.
Oh, right.
And then obviously we'll have all the festivities in the next few days, but we already had some, women in fancy hats.
Oh, really? Awesome. Have a good day. All right. I am back. Everyone in the house is sick. Oh, bye, Deanna. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I drink tons of cranberry juice to help battle bladder. Yes, cranberry juice, definitely. All right. Here we go. I always forget where I put my keys. One of the reasons I like to not show myself because I always do silly. Oh, my keys are right there. I do silly stuff. It shouldn't take long. I know. I kind of like to go back to doing my GoPro so it's a full screen, but the battery don't last as long and it's so glitchy. But using this cell phone, it makes it so much easier. She said the ladies with fancy hats have already started showing up. So how fun. The whole derby hat thing here is really big. So that's one of the, last year I got to deliver to the airport you see in my videos a lot. It's just a local airport, but that's where a lot of the private planes land. And it was so fun last year delivering there because they were having kind of like a welcome. You were bringing food for their welcome committee area, I guess, and all these people with their fancy outfits and their fancy hats. But they changed the kind of hats they use. It used to be like these big hats. Now it's more like just the top part. I don't like that so much. I like the full hat with the flowers. People do a lot of fun stuff with it too. I've heard of flash orders. Ever heard of flash? Nope. I don't know what flash orders are. Flash orders. Nope. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Trying to think. My brain's going. It's working. You see it working. I don't know if y'all would rather see the road or me. I got a letter, or I got an email that said something about the community guidelines. So I was a little worried. Like, well, I don't know what it was. So it had a list and it was very generic, which drives me crazy. If you have something to say it kind of thing. But someone said it's what other people got. So, because it said new community guidelines. So, like, now I'm afraid to show the road a lot when I deliver food. Maybe that was the problem. Or maybe it was a generic email. That's kind of one reason why I had changed it. Chuck on Dashing Across America did a video on them. Flash orders. Okay, I have to check it out. Because no, I have not heard of flash orders. Huh. Right now, I've just been focusing mostly on the Uber. I really want to try to do that diamond. I'm 65 points away. I'm just so curious to see. The platinum has really worked out on Uber. Platinum has, silver and everything on Doordash just hasn't been that worth it to me. So that's kind of my goal. Today's the last day of the month. So I've got to get it done this month or today, or I have to wait till next month to work on it. So that's kind of my motivation today. I'm trying to be positive and say I can do it, but reality tells me might not happen. But I can sure give it a shot. I know I can't unassign anything because I accidentally took an order the other day as I was ending it, and it was going to Louisville, and I was on my way home, so I thought I had turned it off, and I didn't, and then I was actually doing something else, and it popped up, and it hit accept, so that made me 5%, and if you go over the 5%, you lose all your status. Bye, Emily. Hope you're doing good out there, girl. Have fun. Love you too. That's my baby girl. Little baby girl. There were DoorDash orders where he had the app off and he was getting text messages from DoorDash about available orders. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe it's certain areas, or maybe when they get desperate. Huh. That would kind of be good to know. Hi, Yvonne. Thank you for joining us today. I appreciate it. You are good luck. Thank you. You too. I hope you make lots of money, Miss Emily. During the summertime, does it pick up? I think it's different. So the main thing for me for the summer is like I kind of before it kind of got weird this recently. I like doing the mornings. You're delivering coffee and stuff to the factories, blah blah. Then you do your lunches. But in the summertime, there isn't like a time, like your whole time routine is out the window because people wake up at all hours, or everybody has their meals are at different times. So right now I know 10 to 11 is slow, 1 to 4 is a hit miss. But in the summertime there isn't that defined time frame because it's all over the place. So that's kind of nice because you it might not be so from 10 to 11. That might actually be a busy time in the summer. So it's just that my routine changes because now people aren't on a set schedule, if that makes any sense. Flash order paid a $15 bonus. Uh-oh. We got a lady walking. And the 3 he got all were over $20. Wow, that is fantastic. That is good. The other thing too, Kissy Cat. So you have a lot of like younger babysitters, and I guess if the parents don't go to the grocery or whatever, they order food to be delivered to the kids and the babysitter while they're at work. So that's a little frustrating sometimes because they're not expecting it, or you're texting the parent and it's for the kids at home. But yeah, it's definitely a mix, big mix. But that's good. I like Rody. If I open the Rody app, then it'll just send me notifications and let me know if there's orders out there available. And I like that. I don't have to keep it open. Lets me know as new orders come through, and that's not wasting my whole phone on that particular thing. $3 for 5 miles. We're not going to take that. All right, we're looking for apartment 3. Perfect. On Shift, it looks like I have to always open the app, so that's kind of a bummer. I'll be right back. Hold on just a minute. All right. Made it back in here. All right. I had a doctor's appointment this morning. Now I have to start work. Have a good day. Well, thank you for stopping in, Yvonne. I appreciate it. I love watching those grandbabies on YouTube. They're so adorable. I appreciate you. I appreciate it. Everybody, all our thumbs up and real highs. I appreciate that, everybody. Thank you so much. All right. I think things are starting to get red, so maybe lunchtime is starting to happen. But so I have 5 apps: Uber, Doordash, Amazon Flex. I still haven't done anything yet because it's still Louisville. And when I signed up, I did it like I didn't know how this was going to work. And so I said, I would do an early one, but I was thinking I would be over in this area, and I live too far from the Louisville ones. So It's all like 6 o'clock in the morning ones. I've got to bite the bullet and do it at some point because now it's saying I have to be on level 2 before I can switch over here. So I've got to do it. I just try to get a little bit. I think once I do it, it'll be all right. Do pizza places do DoorDash? Yes, pizza places do DoorDash, or do they have their own people? They this is $7 for 17 miles. Not doing it. So they do. Some of them have their own people, but they also use DoorDash. So a couple of things is you can order like Papa John's on the DoorDash app. A DoorDasher is probably going to deliver. Will deliver it. But then sometimes they might order it, like let's say Papa John's app or call Papa John's, but they're out of their delivery area, or maybe their workers didn't show up. So then they dispatch it to DoorDash. So it's done a lot of different ways. So it'll look different on the app if they ordered it through DoorDash or if they ordered it through the restaurant's app. That's how you can kind of tell. And the only problem is, I think my understanding is if they ordered it on like the Papa John's app, whatever the tip is, then Papa John's gets to control what they give the dasher. So you got to be careful. I think they do keep some of that money. Roadie is part of UPS. That is true. It is. Roadie is a UPS company. So, the other day I did an $11 order for 1 mile. I like Roadie, but my only problem with it is if I do in small orders, like what do you call it? Like the pharmaceuticals or something like that, it's fine. But most of the good paying orders is if you have like an SUV or bigger. So like at Christmas time, I drove my Explorer. That worked out really nice. I like that. It's going in the shop tomorrow for a while. So, but if I had an SUV, I would definitely do Roadie more because I like it. It's easy, and I don't know. I think it's more adventurous. But it's hard. I don't understand how to go constantly, like how to do the orders right in a row, and that's where I lack there. How the Amazon delivery jobs compare to this? I haven't done it yet, so I really want to do it. I just haven't because I thought I could do it here in Indiana, but because where we live, I have to go to Louisville, so I haven't done it. So this is $3 for 7 miles over Louisville, so I'm not going to do that one. Here's a $9 one for 16 miles going to Louisville, so I'm not going to do that. I'm going to open DoorDash just to confirm. Floral. Oh, I love delivering the floor. Yes, the floral store. I haven't done it. Well, from Kroger and stuff, I have done it. But I haven't picked up from an actual florist for a minute. But especially Valentine's Day and stuff, I'll pick that up. And it's a lot of fun. I like that. And especially when they get surprised. And I had, now this poor kiddo, they were definitely like right at high school age. And he was buying this girl flowers. I don't know if it was his girlfriend or if it was his hope-to-be girlfriend. You know what I mean? And I had picked up like flowers and maybe chocolates or something from Aldi's to deliver this girl. So he starts texting me as I get it. And he's like, would you take the price tags off? Will you do this? Will you do that? And, he didn't spend a lot of money or anything, but it was so sweet. It was a young girl that came out because I had a knock on the door. I didn't hand it to her, but as I was getting back to the car, she came out. And it was just the sweetest. I love doing those things. Makes it fun. I like those kind of, when you get to, make somebody's day. Or I dropped off, I think, crumble cookies last week or week before last. And it was a thank you, like to a doctor's office. And they were just so excited to get it, even though it wasn't this wonderful thing. It was, I guess, the thought, and it was sweet. And I love doing those. I think they're so fun. They're like so surprised. I dropped when I got that flower order. I videotaped it. I videotaped that order particularly. This is Louisville. I'm not going to Louisville, so it was the flowers that I waited forever for. It was that big order at the end, the $40-something order. And it was flowers to this little lady in her recliner. She had a caretaker. and the caretaker came to the door, and it was so sweet. And I got paid a lot to deliver that, but it was so cute and sweet. It made you, it just warms your heart up. I dated a guy in high school. His parents owned a florist. Oh, my daughter worked for a floral shop right at the end, kind of like the end of our road, when she was in high school. She loved doing that. I won't get that many flowers ever again. Oh, so that was his thing. He gave you lots and lots of flowers. There you go. I love to get flowers. So, when my husband and I dated, he would bring me a rose and a root beer. That was our thing. And where we lived there when we were dating. Uh, it was you didn't have locks on your locker or anything. I mean, you're in the country. Like you can leave your keys and your purse. You can leave everything outside. Like we went to the ball game the other day, and I left all my doors open and let the air through. I haven't turned on the air yet. You, I leave the keys in the car, my purse in the car. I don't have to worry about none of that. So in high school, we didn't have locks in the locker. It freaked me out at first because I came from the city, and if you put a lock on your door, you were considered weird on your locker. Yeah. So I would open my locker because he went to what do you call it? Like a vacational school in the mornings. So he would get there before me, and he'd have a rose and a root beer in my locker. I loved it. Not always a rose, but always a root beer. I hope he gave you plenty of roses. Wayne, it was awesome. I had the biggest bouquet at prom. Oh, I bet. But that was really nice. All right. This time of the day drives me crazy. There's nothing going on. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to really work on try to get as many of those shipped orders as I can tomorrow. I need 7 more to go to the next level. That had to make you smile. My friend told me it looked like a funeral bouquet. Oh. Oh. But it makes you feel special, definitely. Oh. I know, as soon as you get married, it's like, I didn't get my root beers, I didn't get my flowers, or nothing anymore. He used to open my doors, then he didn't. He said it's because we had babies and it was too hard. I have to give him that. But when we go on our Sunday dates, he always opens my door. That's the only time I get it now, though. He opens my door on Sundays. Aw. All right. Let's see. Let me look at Rody. Let's see what we got going on. There's a 48-mile one, but it's extra large, so I can't do that. There's only one in the area. I wish I could do that one, though. It was $40 for 40 miles, but it took long. My husband used to take me dancing when I met him. We never exactly. As soon as you get married, it all ends. What is going on with that? It's like, I know life takes over, but come on. Oh, Charlestown's busy. All right. So let's see. My map is kind of like orange with a little bit of red. So usually I don't get orders until it's real red. If I go far away, there's one red spot there. I'll show you Doordash. Doordash is so sad. That's in Louisville. I'm not taking that. This is where I'm at. The blue dot's where I'm at. It is completely gray. Nothing on Doordash. Isn't that sad? So sad. So we'll look at shipped and see if we got anything there. As long as you're not on the floor with your eyes closed. That's funny. They hook you, reel you in. Exactly, right? All right. Target 11 items. I'm going to look. Okay, so there's an offer on shipped, but it's almost lunchtime. I think I'm going to skip that today and let it stay focused on I better stay focused on the Uber. Someone stole my wedding. Oh my goodness, they stole your wedding bouquet? That is crazy. I turned my air back on. I'm hot. We had, we got married when we were 16 and 18. So we had this little bitty wedding. Somebody played the guitar, time in a bottle. I think my sister-in-law gave me our flower. My sister-in-law and mother-in-law maybe gave us the flowers for our wedding gift. My brother-in-law gave us like the knives with our names and dates and everything carved in it for a wedding gift. My cousin had recently got married and she gave me all the decorations. My aunt made the cake. It was like a great aunt. She made the cake. A lady friend made homemade mints. So the whole wedding was free and it was pretty cool. And I don't know, somebody was talking about having an expensive wedding versus back to Louisville. I'm not going to Louisville unless it's worth the pay. Talking about, if you have an expensive wedding versus a cheap wedding, no matter what your wedding's like, it matters, what's going on in that relationship. Let's see. Weirdest thing at my huge wedding. Someone stole got there. Over 200 people there at this huge Hilton hotel. Oh, I bet that was beautiful and awesome. They're going to wait for you to throw them over your head. Very nice. I had a winter wedding because Texas is so hot. Oh, hey, Anthony, how are you? Thanks for being here. Your sister lives in Texas. So weird. I don't know. Louisville. They want White Castle 8.8 miles for $3. Going to Louisville. Are they nuts? Cheap decor. Grab the Christmas trees with white lights. Ooh, I bet that was pretty nice. Nice. We got married in July. It'll be our 30th. This July will be our 36th wedding anniversary. 36 years. How we made 36 years is beyond me. But so we got married 3 weeks after my daughter was born. So she'll be 36. It's crazy to think my daughter's going to be 36. She still seems like a 10-year-old to me in my mind, I don't know how to, even though they're all in like their 30s, except my youngest, she's almost 30. It's hard to think of them that old. I always still think of them as little kiddos. I mean, lots of ornaments and told the guests they were gifts to grab on. Oh, that is awesome. You are so creative. That's awesome. Still nothing. I'm so frustrated. Oh well, lunch will be here soon. By Dallas. Did y'all see the crazy people here? Oh, all right. I'm hoping the sun don't pop up. San Antonio. I always wanted to check out the Alamo, but they said it was disappointing. But the fishing business isn't on part. Uh-oh, I hear sirens. It's rain here maybe? No, must be something else. All right, fire truck's behind us. I gotta move over. see what's going on. There's my baby girl. Oh, she just drove by. Okay, wow, Wayne. Wayne, he built a kit home. Looks like a log cabin. I gotta figure out where this. I'm not moving until they go by. There we go. You never know where they're going. I don't like that. It makes me nervous. She first moved to Texas. Was down in Brownsville. Awesome. We're just driving in circles, hoping to get an order soon. Not looking great. Looking at Doordash again. Oh, Doordash just got busy, so I don't want to do Doordash, but I'm kind of desperate at this point. 2 to 7 minutes. It says you took drop-off photos for 80% plus of contactless deliveries. Okay, so that's a good thing, not a bad thing. Wow, Wayne, that was way down there by the border, cheap living. Best to just stop for emergency vehicles. That's my thought. I mean, if I'm stopped, then I'm not a distraction and I'm not interrupting anything. All right, $13 for 9 miles. I'm going to go ahead and accept that. And that is on DoorDash. I have no idea where I'm going, though. Pardon my I think it's called Pardon My Cheesesteak, and I'm thinking that's part of IHOP. Virtually brand, yeah, part of IHOP. So Pardon My Cheesesteak is part of IHOP. And IHOP takes forever. Y'all might have to go in there with me. When they do all those like virtual brands and stuff, it's confusing. I know it's not a great order, but it was better than what I was getting on Uber, so happy with that. There's a lot of Dashers out earlier at Chick-fil-A. Yes. And get over when you see them on the side of the road. Yes. I wasn't sure. I was in the turning lane, and it's like, I don't know if they're going to turn. So I was back a little bit. So I just stopped. I just thought that was the easiest thing to do. All right. We're going in. See what we can find. Sometimes this is, yes, you were talking about that, the $6 breakfast special. I loved Denny's. We always would get like the Grand Slam, and it was real cheap. But we don't have a Denny's around here anymore. My husband used to think date night would be Denny's and Walmart. So I was glad when Denny's left. He had to find a new place. All right. Who knows how long it's going to take. Hopefully good, fast. Let's see what we can find here.
There you go.
All right. Hi, I have a DoorDash for Jacob.
Okay, give me 1 second. I'll go check on it for you.
Great, thank you. She was a teacher but didn't even speak Spanish, which was kind of important down there at the time. She had a crash course on learning that. Oh, wow. We love Denny's. Buy one Grand Slam, get another for $1. Really? That is nice. We haven't had a Denny's in a long time here, so we don't get to eat it very much anymore. So, unfortunately, we have 3 drinks. I ain't carrying that many drinks. But, oh well. Decent order. I'm hoping it's not going to the hospital. Nope, it's not going to the hospital, so I'm happy. Paul won't learn Spanish. They have offered him extra money. He won't do it. I'm Hispanic. My grandkids are trying to teach me Russian. So at least he does not learning Russian. I learned cat, but I forget it until they mention it. And then the thank you, dog. Those are the 3 words. Thank you, dog and cat. They're teaching me. Thank you. I learned when I was there, but the dog and cat, they like to teach me. Russian seems harder than Spanish would be, I think, because it's a Slavic, where Spanish at least still has some similarity to English. Maybe I'm wrong. Hungarian, I gave up. I didn't even try. The kiddos, they're trilingual. My two grandkids are trilingual. And I cannot even start on the Hungarian. It's way too hard. That we could actually park our semi tractors as if we wanted to go eat there. Oh, nice. Finding all the places you could park because those, what do you call it? Truck stops, rest areas, they're so packed. When we went Sunday on our little cruise, it was, we passed, we actually stopped in a truck stop for a minute and it was like 4 or 5 o'clock in the evening and it was already packed, like no parking spots for some us. It was crazy. I think they're looking it up. I have a DoorDash for Jacob.
Okay, the food is almost ready.
Awesome.
Bring you these.
Okay.
It's always been empty, but it's starting to fill up.
Just be careful because this doesn't hold the 30 ounce too well.
All right. Do you mind if we double that?
Oh yeah, it is double.
It is doubled? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
There we go.
All right.
Maybe got 3 more minutes on the food.
3 more minutes. Okay, great. We have 3 more minutes. Has anyone watched Sunshine Hot Dogs channel? She sells hot dogs in Florida along a trucker route. So hilarious. Oh, I've never heard of it. You know all these channels. I don't watch that yet. So it's called Sunshine Hot Dog. That'd be kind of fun. I know trying to find unique things is always cool. I do watch like a lot of homestead things and where they're doing different kind of cookings and doing preparations. So I think the guys buy hot dogs just to talk to her, probably companionship. When I lived by myself in St. Louis, I just went and played the tables just to listen to people talk. Not that I necessarily wanted to play the tables. It was just nice to hear somebody talk. I just listened to all the guys talk about sports. I was her channel. But have yet to watch any of her videos. I'll have to check it out. Oh, I saw. Okay. Huh. I know my husband had to drive the semi yesterday where he works. He had to take it to pick up equipment. He's like, I decided not to go on the expressway because I'd want to go hit the road. He just took the side road. He said, I'm so ready. You get to meet a lot of neat people, I think. Exhausting, though. We got the drinks. This IHOP is a little sad. But hi, Woody. How are you? Thank you for joining us today. Glad you're here. We're at IHOP waiting for some food. Hoping this Wednesday becomes a little more successful. A little slow start. I've noticed like in the mornings, I'm not doing well, but I do better like at 1 o'clock and later. That's been my better time frame for whatever reason. Tomorrow I got to take the Explorer to the shop, so I'll work the morning. But then Friday I'm going to work later, like 11 to 8 or something. It just seems like it goes so much better. And I don't know what I'm going to work on Saturday yet. I'm just going to keep an eye on it because I don't know if it'll be a good day or a bad day with the Derby. Hi. Hi. I know it'd kind of be cool to go to Louisville Friday and Saturday, but the traffic will be a nightmare. think those doors need washed. What do y'all think? I'm working on doing my memberships. So I think I'm calling it More Riders. I thought that was funny. And I did for my badges, all different kind of cars. And then for my emojis, they're kind of weird. But I'm trying to learn how to make them. So we'll see how it turns out. But for my emojis, I had like a stoplight, golden rule, safety first, and then just a confetti smiley face. But I thought that would be kind of cool. A cheap pancake day. Isn't it like $5 all you can eat? I think here at IHOP. And they have the anytime taco. I don't know if they'd be very good though. There's this place here. It's called Red Yeti, and they have some really good pork tacos. I really like them. I like it when they have the slaw and everything in the tacos. Can you get your icon on your sticker? Then you can click on it. Oh, I don't know what that means. Can you get your icon on your... Oh, I thought I turned that off. I thought I turned that off, so hold on. I ordered the egg tacos. Very good. Oh, really? Okay, go offline. I'm still learning all this stuff. I'm not sure. The whole icon. You ought to see me yesterday trying to figure out how to create badges and emojis. That was interesting. They can find your channel. Click. The stickers are all over Vegas. All right, you have to teach me. I don't know. I don't speak Spanish, but being from Wisconsin, know a lot of towns with Native American names. One in particular, Okinawa, was a destination or one pickup I made in Texas. My grandmother's grandmother was full Cherokee Indian. But I still don't know that name. Okinawa. We were from the hills of that part of my family was the hills of Tennessee, like Appalachian. There's another one. So I guess whatever, what do they call it? Whatever tribe you're from is where they live. They said 3 minutes, guys. I don't want to unassign this order. I knew it would take a long time. I'm glad I brought you guys in. It's just tenders fries and cheese fries. It's still taking 3 minutes. It's longer than 3 minutes though. If it's not out in a second, we're going to unassign it. Forget it. See where she's at. I didn't pay attention to what time I took the order. That's a good thing about like when you take screenshots when you're videoing, I can always refer back and it helps me. I'm Tex-Mex, 3 generations. Texan, family from Kingsville and Alice.
How are you doing? Have you been helped?
They said it would be 3 minutes, but it's for Jacob. I've got the drinks. I just need the food.
Jacob, okay.
It's just chicken and fries.
She's got it.
She's got it? Okay, great. Wonderful. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right. Well, we finally got the order. Yay. Another ambulance. They're going the opposite way than the fire truck, so must be a different incident. All right. Come on. There we go. The lady in the shipping company was Hispanic and had a problem pronouncing it. So I helped her with its pronunciation, and in turn, she helped me pronounce some Spanish words. Oh, so I gotta tell you all something funny. Every time I talked, there was a lady in there. She laughed at me. I think she thought I was crazy talking to myself. She didn't. I guess she didn't see, but that was hilarious.
Drive northwest. Then, in 100.
I love it when people help each other. That's awesome. All right. I think the worst thing like about the Spanish language is rolling the R's. I don't think I could ever like roll my R's. I was watching a movie last night and they were talking about rolling your R's. I don't think my tongue works that way. There must be a trick to it. When I was in Russia, I was only the first time I was in Russia, I think I was there 12 days, around 12 days. And I could pick up on reading it, but I could never understand it or, other than saying placebo or whatever for thank you. That was it. But reading it, and I think most languages is kind of like once you figure out a little bit, it's easy to read. It's just saying it and listening to it. That's where I have a problem. But I kind of think of it as a math problem because if you just replace those symbols or whatever with what you know, it's like a puzzle, which is math. That's how I look at language. So, but and listening to it, I have trouble, and I can never say it. But reading it, it seems easy, like any subject. I mean, once you can identify, make it like a puzzle. I was so made. I couldn't be a flight attendant. I spoke 2 languages, but I was a half inch. I know. I hate that for you, Miss Kissy Cat. You would have been an awesome flight attendant. So awesome. It's not fair. I tell you, not fair. So you speak Spanish and English. Those are the only 2 languages you speak. I only speak English, unfortunately. But if my 4-year-old granddaughter has anything to do with it, I'll speak Russian one of these days. she's gonna force it on me, I think. Hungarian, I'm not even, that language is weird. And I think it's becoming like very little people, it's not a big language, so not necessarily where one is going to learn a lot. They wanted the flight attendants to look a certain way, model like, yes. What is that? Isn't there a movie or something about being a flight? Oh, it came out a while back about flight attendants and stuff, like what they expected. It's a comedy, but they have to be so and blah blah blah. Who originally came from Sweden. Their accent was so thick, I thought I was listening to the Swedish Chef from the Muppets. Oh my, that was funny. I ran the other way and just tried out for NBA cheerleader and a bug girl for the beer companies. And it worked for you. Got it, right? But I just think it would be cool to be flight attendant. You get to go all those different places, but who wants to be? They were so strict, so strict. What at one point they could only weigh so much. If you gained weight or something, you couldn't do it until you lost your weight. I don't know. Maybe that's an old fairy tale. Lots of games, conventions. I bet a lot of fun, a lot of traveling, domestic traveling, but a lot of traveling. Doing the cheerleading and the convention. What do they call that? Isn't like a marketing? What is that called? Marketing something. Part of my breakfast fell this morning. I have to grab a different kind of snack. Hi, Mr. Extra. Do you prefer Walmart or Target shopping? I don't do Walmarts, so I don't shop Walmart for myself either. I'm not a Walmart person. Yes, Google the Southwest stewardess in the 70s, go-go boots and hot pants. Yep. I wanted that uniform when I was a kid, right? They did look really cool. But like I said, when I was in New York, around 2010, 2009, 2010, those Swedish flight attendants were awesome looking. And they were very crisp and very specific. You know, they definitely matched to a T. It was awesome. But I don't necessarily like that anymore. I mean, when I go on flights, the flight attendants are not like that anymore. They're not well packed. They're not in particular any certain way. At least not in the States. I think internationally, they're better. The international flights just seem so much better than the domestic flights, I think. You can turn on your TVs right away. You don't have to wait to go up in the air to turn on the TVs. They give you, the blanket and the eye coverings and all that. They feed you more often. Here, I've traveled all this time, and little did I know the little snacks by the bathroom are for you to get whenever you want. I had no idea until recently. And they leave those snacks there. But usually I just ask the stewardess for it, so now I know you just go back there and get it yourself. Exit Alcy. Oh, over the leaves. Yeah, TSA jobs don't seem that bad, but they're our federal government. Not that that's bad. You get good benefits, good retirement. But I think some of those jobs, be it at the airport and everything, you kind of have a wacky schedule or got to work when they tell you. I never want the exit seat because I'm always afraid that if something was to happen, I'd panic and not get everybody out of the exit. So I do like sit in the back of the plane, and most people don't, but I like being by the bathroom. Most people don't like being back there, so usually it's less crowded. That's where I usually end up but I did get upgraded. Got to go to not first, in between first class and economy. What is that? Business class or whatever on one flight. And I'm like, well, this is kind of nice, but I don't want to pay the extra money for it, but at least I got bumped up to that. So I liked that. My friends became pharmaceutical reps. That's what old cheerleaders do. Oh man, when I was in college, I had this girl, took math together, and she was doing science, and that's what she was becoming, a pharmaceutical rep. For easy money, I started working for engineer companies. I don't know if that would be easy. Sound like you had a tough loss. Western Airlines, now defunct, used to have champagne flights on every flight. My mother loved that when she would go visit her sister in Arizona. Oh, I bet. Southwest is charging for luggage now. Glad I have the credit card. It's free for me. Yep. Mine is American Airlines, and I get it free. Yep. And I get to board early and everything. Is Alaska Airlines still around? I think they are. Yeah. Seattle. If you go to the Seattle airport, you'll see them a lot. Doctors like pretty cheerleaders. They buy lots of trucks. Oh gosh. I bet they do. They like those cheerleaders. Oh my gosh. That's funny. Hey Rita, you're back. Nice to see you. I think that was your name, Rita. Thanks for coming back in here. Trying to deliver some IHOP right now. Talking about airlines. I used to fly Delta all the time, but the point system on Delta didn't work out for me. But American Airlines, I'm in whatever club or whatever, and I've already used a lot of my points, and I still have points, and it's easy to use. I just found their system to be the easiest with the point system than Delta. My friend just brings them big fancy lunches on Friday. I have a lot of, I've delivered for pharmaceutical reps. They'll Doordash it or whatever, and they're good tippers. They're usually some of my best tippers. Nice to see you too. Yes, out dashing, trying to make that money. She bought a Atlanta Delta home. Oh, yes. Let's see. She bought a house case by 32 in a fancy neighborhood in Houston. Yes, I lived in Atlanta Delta homes, so I enjoyed flying Delta a few times. Yes, Delta's main thing is in Atlanta. You should fly through Atlanta a lot. I liked Atlanta because I could still smoke in Atlanta. I'm a smoker. And so I always wanted to fly through Atlanta. But right now I'm doing American Airlines. And I did Delta for a long, long time. Because I liked doing all my... Because where I live, you don't really have direct flights to much of anything. So you had to, pick a bigger airport for your connecting flight. And I liked Atlanta. Chicago is where you usually go, but I don't really like Chicago. But it is internationally, it's kind of not too bad, but it's just not my favorite because domestically, it's like they're always changing your gate. It's always running behind. So it's frustrating. Charlotte's bad too. Chicago and Charlotte are the two ones that drive me insane. Northwest Airlines. Okay, hold on. I'll wait for a red light. I have my air on, but it's almost too cold for air, but too hot not for air. All right, we're gonna leave this at a door. Oh, red light. Yay. Northwest Orient Airlines used to be a big part of the Minneapolis airport. They sold out to Delta. No one likes flying out to Chicago, right? My friend flies out of Peoria to Vegas. My daughter likes to fly out of Chicago. She prefers Chicago, but she only does international. But it's cheap. It's closer to home. But with the babies, this time she went ahead and flew into LaGuardia and then to Louisville. And then they lost the passport. They had a horrible time. They had to book them a whole room. Their flight, there was some flight issues, but she prefers Chicago. And then she wants me to pick her up. I have been to the Chicago International part of the airport more times than I like to admit, but it's close. I guess because it's close to home and you can get direct flights. It's easy. She liked that, but it's a 4.5 hour drive up there, and about something like that. When I came back from Russia the last time, I had to be at work the next day. I worked second. Well, we ended up having a layover in Wisconsin because we ran out of gas or something. So we're sitting there and just in the tarmac forever. So I was late getting to Chicago. I had to get my car and drive home, and I had to be at work. And I stopped for a cup of coffee at a truck stop. Next thing I know, it's morning. Thank God I didn't drive. I don't even remember falling asleep or anything. I just happened to walk in. I thought I'd get a coffee, take a couple drinks, and then head out. I'll be all right. And then when I woke up, it was morning. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, I'm so lucky that I fell asleep there instead on the road. All right, TMI, I'm sure. Our friend was a pilot for Eastern. They went under. He became a cop with Paul. Ah, from a pilot to a cop. Interesting. They have a lot of. I couldn't imagine being a pilot. I would get so confused, like the ocean and the sky, everything being blue. I would get so twisted. I know that's not a good job for me. Being a cop is cool, though. I think that's cool. Dangerous, but cool. I always wanted to kind of be an attorney. I thought that would be cool because law is interesting, but I decided against it. One bathroom in O'Hare Airport had toilets that had a loose plastic wrap on the toilet seat. After each flush, the plastic wrap on the seat would advance, so the next person had a clean seat. That's how it is in Louisville too. Paul flies small planes. Oh, nice. How fun is that? Paul was a bailiff in the courts, never on the street. Ah, okay. Never saw anything like that before or since. Really? Yep. And Louisville, you can hit the button. Like, I don't trust that it'll go. So there's a little red button on the side, and I hit the red button so the plastic will go again, just because it makes me nervous. Like, what if it didn't go? Oh. But I think some of the bathroom they've been remodeling. Louisville, I have it. When's the last time I went to the airport in Louisville? Was May of last year, so a year ago. And some of the bathrooms didn't have it. So, all right, I'm going to turn you guys around just in case it's the community guideline situation. You don't know where these people live. I don't know. Just being safe. Try to be as safe as possible. Yeah, they've extended like how you. I guess there's so much more people at Louisville, maybe. Because used to it was like a small little place where you go in to do the security check. Now they forced it all the way back, so you can't you used to be able to sit like at KFC and Starbucks and wait for your people to get off the plane, but they keep pushing you back further. Well, if they push you much further, you're going to be outside. So I don't know how they're going to address all of that, but definitely need to fix it a little bit, you know? All right, let's see where we're at here. Oh, easy peasy. I like easy. Yep. I don't know which driveway is which. Sometimes it is not clear. All right. I'll be right back. Doing my thing. Delivering some food. Okay. Oh, goodness gracious. All right, that was $11 tip, so that was nice. All right, let me buckle up. Never signed that. Okay. Always bought an empty Coke bottle at the airport in the 90s. Hopefully, it's not just a donut wrap giving one a ball and brush sanitation when it advances. Right? I agree. So there's little cracks in that plastic. $2 for Panera. So we're going to decline that. And I think I'm going to go ahead and turn Uber back on just to see what we can get. Now that we're in New Albany. Uber does really good in New Albany for some reason. So I don't know why it's a little different in each city, but whatever it wants to do, right? Whatever it wants to do. My hair is kind of being a mess right now. All right, ready, set, and prep. $6 for 4 miles. It is lunchtime. They're going to give me 3 points. I think I'm going to take that. Oh, we got to order on. All right, we also got to order, $5 for McDonald's. Okay, we're going to decline that. And, okay, decline offer. And we're going to turn off Doordash because my whole goal is to get that 60 whatever points. But that was a good order. The $13 order was good. We are going to Popeyes for 6 something for 4 miles. No, I lied. We're going to Lee's Famous Chicken Place. Got them backwards. So, yeah, when some, you lose some, I guess. Chicken Place is a chicken place. Once, for a joke, I wrote out of order on a roll of toilet paper in a bathroom stall. Oh, you're a jokester, huh, Wayne? That's funny. Hi, Helen. How are you? Thanks for joining us today. Being funny. Been all over the place today. I don't know. Trying to get these goals accomplished. It's what do you call it? A cloudy day, but a happy day. So that's always nice. I like a happy. I slept so much yesterday and last night. It's like getting a little bit of energy, but my allergies and sinuses are just kind of wiping me out for some reason. I love spring and fall, but man, they do a number on me. They do. I don't know if I mentioned it on Monday or not, but you know, what is it, like 40 miles from here? Gas is like $2.57, but here, this one shows $2.99, but some of it's $3.07. Around here, you can get it for about $2.87 to $3.07. But you go 40 miles south, kind of southwest, it's $2.57. It's just so frustrating that such a big difference, you know, at least 50 cents. When it's 10-cent difference, you get 10 gallons as $1. But 50-cent difference, you get 10 gallons as $5. And at that point, it really does make a difference, especially if you have a car with a lot, you know, a big tank. So I just think it's all a ploy for them to make money. However, I don't know how that works, that they can charge $2.57 there. It's another state or very far. Okay, it might do with the distance, supply, demand, whatever. But that close seems awful fishy to me. But that's just my opinion. With turning Doordash off, it would be freaking out if you got one of those flash offers. Yeah, it would, especially after you mentioned it. See if it happens. And if they give you a bonus. I wonder if it happens when they don't have like dashers out or something. There are a lot of, I wouldn't say a lot, but there I have seen Dashers out. But I wonder if it's because there was like not many Dashers to pick from when he got those flash orders. I definitely gonna have to see what that is about. But that would be freaky and interesting. Now Rhodey's been sending notifications. Rhodey's been kind of busy. Like I said, it's just because of my vehicle that I choose not to take with them. But if I had a bigger vehicle, I would so take a lot of those roadies. Where we're at $3.19 a gallon. Oh my goodness. So if it's that cheap, my thought is 40 miles southwest of here. Southwest. So I'm thinking slowly it'll move here. So if it moves here, it'll slowly move your way, is what my thought is. But then, when I lived in St. Louis, gas was so cheap there. So I guess it depends where the oil's coming from. I don't know. And then on the beach, it's always cheaper than here. Makes no sense. You would think like big high tourist areas would be more expensive, but it's not. So that supply and demand whole concept kind of goes out the window. I think it's probably the case. On those flash orders, case by case, probably is case by case. That would make sense. I definitely want to see one. And what's that one thing they asked me about the other day? The Dash link or something. See, I would love to do that. Give me like 20 orders, pay me a good amount, and let me go deliver. That's why I kind of wanted to do Spark, because you could get a whole bunch of orders. Take you a couple hours to deliver them. You're in your car doing your thing, listen to podcasts, whatever. I'd like something like that. I think that would be interesting. Yeah, Kroger points for gas. I don't, when I used to shop at Kroger, every week. I loved using those points. But we all use, whenever JC is part of Kroger, which is kind of like your rural Kroger store, but it's called JC. They bought them out. But we all kind of use that on my old phone number, and then my daughter usually uses the points. Let her use them. What happened to racetrack gas? It used to be so cheap. I see that when I go south, but we don't have one here. We're getting our first Wawa. But we mostly have like Valero, Marathon, Shell, Circle K. We used to have 5 stars, but I think all the 5 stars are gone now. Just like it's a monopoly. And I think that's why they get to make the prices so much, because it's such a monopoly. I don't think that's fair either. It's interesting, like when you start going down these different rabbit holes, like what does Yum Brands really own? And then you find out they own, what does Coca-Cola really own? What does Pepsi really own? And you're like, oh, this all makes sense. They own like most things. So you don't have a lot of competition. And to find out how everything's connected. I worked at this job once. And, you had to find the parent company and all the subsidiaries, I guess is how you say it. And it was just shocking who owned what and how many things that aren't owned by Americans, but you think is an American brand. Certain hotel chains, whatever. And then if you really start digging into the parent companies and things, it's so sad that most of our companies aren't even owned by American companies. Anyway, and then what they own and how it's all connected. I like to see. I think that causes a lot of our problems, not having that independent companies. And then you have to follow. If you are a subsidy of Coca-Cola, you have to sell the Coke products. If you're, for example, I just using that as an example. Why I think it's better not to have all these subsidies and parent companies, and then to find out who's all on the boards of these big companies. It's all the same people. So it just is this big circle. It's crazy how it all works. And I'm blessed that I had the opportunity to learn all that. But when I talk about it, people think I'm crazy, so I don't really talk about it. But if you ever go down that rabbit hole, it's very interesting. Okay. I watch Chuck. He's in a small town. He's got Flash all the time because he mostly only one dashing. Chuck is YouTube dashing across America. They're finally going to be building a Buc-ee's in Wisconsin down by Milwaukee. Oh, awesome. I won't be driving the 300 miles to go to see it, however. Well, their fudge is good. That's what we like is the fudge. But other than that, is you've been to truck stops, you've been to those kind of places. It's not that much more exciting. But the kids really love it, so we go. We got a $250 bonus for doing 15 Uber X ride shares. X pays very little, like Rita said. Wow, that is crazy. I'll be right back, guys and girls. Hey, thank you. This order is like walking distance, so I'm kind of confused. Literally behind this building. I'm not even putting my seatbelt on. $5 GameStop for 13 miles. No, thank you. Not sure why. I'd have just walked over here. That was weird. All right, let's see what we got here. Wayne, Bucky's got so political in Texas, I can't believe it turned me off. Oh,
Maria B says, need a door.
I didn't know they are political. That's weird. Rides done in a particular period of time. Huh. Small talk. Okay, here we are. Look, literally, we're already here. It would have took them 2 seconds to walk. I have no idea. Okay. Okay. Don't know. No. Okay. Hey,
Hello.
do you have a pen?
Oh, I don't have a pen. We've done this before.
It's usually.
It's well, a kid's mom orders it and then she doesn't send it to us.
Oh
We've
no.
been here before.
Okay, let's see. So Maria is the kid's mom.
Yes.
She says she'll message them real quick. Okay, so need pen. Need pen. Whoops.
Yep. She said Uber is outside.
Need pen.
Let's see if she sent it.
She just read it. I don't know if she goes to it to you or to me. Okay, got it.
Got it. Perfect.
Let me make sure. All righty.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you. Okay, so the mom ordered food for the kid, has to have a pen. She doesn't give us the pen. What is going on? I don't know how many of our sweet neighbors voted. We all were pleasant to each other. Good old days. You know, that drives me insane. Like, we never identified people like, oh, you are this part of the party or you're that part of the party. We were just people, and that was private. So, yes, I agree. And I'm not going to quit liking you just because your political beliefs are different. I don't know. I think it's ridiculous. In my personal opinion, I'd love to see a whole new party. But that's just my opinion. I don't like either one, really. But I want somebody to unite us. You know, $7 for Louisville, so I'm not going to take that. Who can unite us, you know? Let's all live and let each other live. Or how's that saying from a long time ago? Live and let each other live. Oh, man, it's going to be on top of my tongue. It's the golden rule. Bottom line, always, that's my go-to. Golden rule. Always thought besides the pen, they should have a security question they could answer in lieu of forgetting what the pen is. Well, the pen is usually basically the last four numbers of the cell phone you signed up with Uber. So unless it's been years and years ago you signed up with it, it shouldn't really matter. You know, you should know that, I guess. Agreed to disagree. Agreed to, I mean, we could be friends and not agree. It's kind of like somebody liking blue's their favorite color. Their whole house is blue, but mine is all red. I mean, you might not like my red house, but you're not going to be my friend. Oh, and then those are the colors political. But that's not what my point was, because I was going to say brown, but because brown's my favorite color. But I just don't get it. I mean, agree to disagree. I like that. I agree. But I like a healthy debate too. If it's a healthy, constructive debate, you know, I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings or anything. I don't intend to change your mind, but a healthy debate, I get to learn, you get to learn. and I'm cool with that. But not not a not an argument. A good healthy debate. GameStop again, the same GameStop order. We're not taking that. Sorry about your luck. Our sweet neighbors took me to the best restaurants. They were the best. And we were the only Hispanic homeowners in 1972. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Interesting. Yeah, the right way. I'm going to make sure I was going the right way. Show y'all the other way. Oh. We were, we just lived place to place. We had to move like every 3 months because that's how long it takes them to evict you. So, lived under a bridge, lived with people, couch surfed when I was growing up as a child. And look where God led me. Is that not crazy? I'm so blessed. I just feel like I came from the gutter. God has took me on this journey. I've got to experience so many things in my life. And at one point in my life, I had given up. I didn't go to college right out of high school because how could I? I couldn't afford it. I couldn't do, I didn't know things. And then God has given me so many experiences, lifted me up in so many ways. And I know now that, I might not have money or I might not have this or that. But what I have in my heart and in my life is so much better than anything material or money or any of that. I would never replace it. So it's just, the devotion today was to thank God for things he's given you kind of thing. And I just feel so blessed. So I don't know, back in the day, I didn't get to experience, we didn't have a house. I never had stability or anything. So it's cool that you did, though. It's so sad that people quit being friends and things just because of this political nonsense stuff. And I believe in my politics, but not enough to change my relationships. I think at one point I felt that way. And then when I stepped back and looked at the bigger picture and that we're humans and that we need to take care of each other and all that, I just definitely felt different. $5.52 for 10 Niles Parlor Pizza, so going to Louisville, I'm not accepting that. Hi, Debbie, how are you? Yep, just trying to get this done all together. Hopefully, I'm trying to get my points on Uber. Slowly but surely. Hope you're doing good out there in St. Louis. It's supposed to rain all these days. I'm kind of glad the sun isn't shining. My phone don't like it when the sun shines. It gets hot. It gets mad at me. Okay, I was just making sure it wasn't hot right now. All right, I'm gonna look at. So I've done one Doordash order, trying to get. Rest everything is on Uber. So DoorDash gets mad at me when I end it, open and close it. I think it gets really mad at me. It's supposed to rain here now. When I was watching it this morning, they're saying it's going to rain here all the way through Saturday, and they're like, I know we said it wasn't going to rain on Derby. Now we're thinking it's going to be a hit and miss on Derby, because everybody has their Derby parties. So they're trying to make people happy by saying it's not going to rain, but it might. I love it the way they try to word things like, don't give up on your parties. It'll be okay. But be prepared if it's going to rain. So I can't decide if Saturday is going to be a good dashing day or not. I'm going to probably try. I'm going to keep an eye on it. Because I doubt because I have to take my Explorer to the shop tomorrow. So I'm going to work like 8:30 to 3:30. Another Louisville order. And so I won't make them. The mornings have just not been panning out for me. The evenings have, the afternoon and evenings have been better. So Thursday is going to be a rough one. So I know I'm going to have to work Saturday. Just trying to figure out where I want to work. And if it'll, with everybody having parties, how it will work itself out. Which I'm sure if I go to Louisville, you can probably get alcohol orders, but those alcohol orders make me nervous. $11. No. For 15 miles. Not good. I dropped my breakfast, so I'm eating some little animal crackers. Hold me over for a minute. All right. The Derby is a big party. The Derby is a big party. Yes, it is a big party. It's been on the news, and they're all on the backside of the track and everything. But Thunder being canceled really just kind of put a damper on the getting into the mood for me. It's like, I gotta have the thing. Peanut butter crackers in my purse are my savior. Oh yes, definitely. I do a lot of peanut butter crackers. I really like what are those called? Like Captain Waver brand or whatever, the Lance, and then it's the crackers, and it's like some kind of chive, some kind of cream and chive. I love those. Those are my favorite ones. Sour cream and chive or something. Those are the ones I'll usually keep on me. But I really like the animal crackers because, if you look at the, like the calories and stuff, they're low in fat and calories. And they have a little bit of a sweet flavor, but not too much. Peanut butter is always nice because it has protein. So I always do peanut butter stuff to get a little bit of protein in. Have a ham sandwich and chips with me today, and some pecan sandies. Those are my lunch. And then I eat I try to eat protein bar for breakfast. I was halfway through it, and I was wiping down my window, and while I was pumping gas, and I usually don't do this, but I had it in my hand. I guess I was hungry. I don't know. But anyway, it falls right onto the windshield wiper fluid stuff that comes out from the gas station, and I'm like, I don't care. I'm not touching it. It just grossed me out. I'm like, throwing it away. There's a slight chance that, it just kind of gave me the EBGBs. Gotta go. My daughter visiting oh, nice. I'm so glad she's visiting you from Tennessee. Wants to go up to Duluth, Minnesota, and watch the ships come in. Should be a fun. Catch you next time. Thank you, Wayne. I appreciate you. Have fun with your daughter. Thank you so much for coming in. I guess you are close to Churchill Downs. Yes, I'm very close. Just across the bridge and up the road a little bit. That's what I was debating. It would be kind of fun to work over there. Had a friend pass out at the mall. Always keep food keep them food. Turkey. Oh, that's good too. But yes, I am. Oh, there's a car. $15. Culver's, 18 miles. I don't want to do that. Yes, so the Churchill Downs is, I don't know, not too far because I'm down. If I went downtown, you could go up maybe 15, 20 minutes. All right, finally got a decent order, $8 for 2 miles. I'm going to take that from Rally's. But yes, that's all that's on the news. I remember when the Derby pens were $1, and went to the store the other day. They are $7 a pen, and you could get a gold pen and win prizes and stuff. But $1 to $7, that is crazy. So I haven't bought a Derby pen in years. When I saw that, I thought, oh my. My mom always had us buy lots of Derby pens. because she always wanted a gold one and she always got a gold one. She had to go over there for the drawings. Oh, you have the Kentucky Derby glasses. My mom always kept those. Wonder which one you have. Like what do you call it? Like Derby 50 or whatever. Those are fun. They usually have like little gold trim and the ones that ran on the Derby, and you can make you a mint julep in it and show it off. That would be awesome. I don't know that I like mint juleps, but it's still a thing, right? And then a hot brown. There we go. You make a hot brown and a mint julep. That'd be awesome. That's our Kentucky Derby stuff, right? Different year. Oh, you have several. Okay. You don't like them either. Me either. Oh. Okay, at least I'm not the only one. Oh, we got 7 items. Okay. I don't like doing this one because I gotta lean way over. So we got funnel cake, baconzilla, fries, deep sea, so a fish sandwich, no drinks. Okay, good deal. Then only need 1 bag. I always like to know what I'm getting so I know what bags to use. I know, I don't like them either. I like the hot browns. I guess it's kind of like a roast beef Manhattan in a way to me, I guess. The turkey and Amanda.
All right, we're working on it.
Thank you. There are a lot of sirens today for some reason. I don't know what is going on. Another fire truck, which is really strange. Today's Wednesday. Nothing interesting going on or anything. Unless there's wrecks or something. I don't know. Kind of weird. More sirens. Last time it was only 1 truck, so oh, that's not good. A little worse, worrisome. Huh. Well, this order is taking a little bit. Usually they have it pretty fast, so kind of surprised. Checking to see if all the phones feel fine. Yep. I think we're in good shape there. Sun's starting to pop out though. I do like the Derby pie though. That's my favorite part, the Derby pie. They had them on sale the other day. My husband knows that's my favorite. And my birthday, it was recent. He's like, we'll buy you a Derby pie. No, it's okay. I'll wait until after the Derby and buy one. They sell them they used to only sell them at Kroger, I think. And now they sell them most places. But Derby pie is so good. But I love pecan pie no matter what. So I don't know if we're going to get our food or not. What do you think? Always seems like a good order until you have to wait for it. And then it's like, well, maybe that wasn't such a good order after all. Listing and putting on my face. I used to have to do all of that. I do sometimes still putting on my makeup. I have one of those air things to do your foundation, and my daughter can get it to work really good. I have a little trouble, but those are nice. Thank you for staying and listening while you're putting on your face. Something I haven't heard for a minute. Those are cool. I guess after I bought mine, they updated it, made them a little better. Of course, after I buy mine. So I haven't used it in a long time. But for my granddaughter's birthday party, her birthday's around Halloween, and you had to dress up. It was during the pandemic. So my husband and I dressed up as Carol Baskin and Joe Exotic. My kids and my brother had no idea who I was because my daughter did the airbrushing of the makeup. And so it was a little lighter than I am because in the summer I get real dark. And it was, the fall, so it's still dark. And she did that, so it was light, and then I had the long blonde wig on and everything. I walked into my daughter's house just to pick something up before the party. My daughter number 2, daughter number 4 fixed my makeup. It was daughter number 3's kid. So I walked in daughter number 2's house to get something. And I knocked, but nobody answered, so I walked on in. They started screaming. They thought I was a stranger. Then at the party, I would go sit next to my brother, and he's like, "Can I help you?" I'm like, "Do you not know who I am?" That was so funny. We did good. That was a good one. Oh, does she? I don't know why I got it. I have no idea why I bought something like that. I thought it'd be easier though. Makeup artist. That's what my youngest always wanted to do, was a makeup artist. I don't do all that. I do like my nails done, and my nails are bad right now. I hate them. But just letting, I don't know. One day I'll get my nails done, I guess. I don't go I don't believe in going to those people that do your nails, whatever they're called, manicurist. I don't like whatever they put on it. It feels gross to me. So I like to do my own nails, even though I don't do great. My friend bought a car cash. Fast money. She should do it. My friend bought a car cash. Huh. I don't know. This order is terrible. I can't unassign it because it messes me up. I don't know what's taking them so long. She should be a makeup artist. She should be a makeup artist, but right now she's going through some kind of life thing, and I hate that for her. So, yes. Thank you so much. You too. I'm just praying that the demons come out of her, and all is good. That must be a dasher. She must be new because she doesn't know what to do. Okay. We're going to a nursing home. It is. This is a great time. And then, yes, to be a makeup artist in this area right now would be fantastic. My oldest granddaughter just had prom. And like you said, graduation, wedding. Isn't June like the biggest wedding month? But yes, my youngest daughter, she's going through, I don't know what she's going through. She doesn't talk to me. And I think she's making really life-changing decisions right now that she needs not to make. But there's nothing I can do about it. I mean, I tried. I hunted her down. And I'm pretty sure, the things that she's doing is not good. I just pray that, God casts the demons out of her and she wakes up to her senses and she starts making healthier choices. It is hard to be young. And then, I think it's hard to understand what, I'm 52 and I still don't know what to do when I grow up. And the world these days is so different with the social media and everybody has all these feelings and all these things. And I think it just gets so complicated and they make it too hard on people. It's just such a different world than what I grew up in. And I think our medical community is not good with diagnosis, not good with, helping people. They hurt people more than they help. And no matter where you fit on the fence, that Obamacare stuff's got to go. It has hurt us so bad. The Obamacare has to go. If we get rid of it, I think we could get our medical back together. It's so bad. We didn't have a lot of choices and we didn't have a lot of as many influences. Your influences was who you were around. It wasn't constant and around the world and all these things. And you trusted people. It's like the teachers. Now that I've been a teacher in different things, teachers have lost respect and all these professions lost respect. It's just so who do the kids have as role models and who do they look at? Your friend has 2 kids at home over 25. Well, that's a good thing about maybe being a mean mom. Then kids don't want to live with you anymore. So I don't know. Hopefully I wasn't that mean. My mom was tough, always had to work. Yes. I think I drove my kids crazy. So none of my kids live at home, only in emergencies. Then they try to get the heck out as fast as possible. I don't know. Maybe I was meaner than I thought. I don't know. I didn't think I was that mean, but oh well. We bought all their first cars. They always had, the cell phones or whatever, but I was hard on them. I was definitely hard on them. Try harder, instead of saying, oh, you did a great job. Take a break for a minute. Try again later. Try to the next level later. Nope. To me, it was like I was constant. Okay, great. You did great. Move forward. Do the next thing. So I am, and I think she runs away from me because I expect too much. I want them to succeed in life, whatever succeed means to you, because it means something different to everyone. And I think I caused too much stress for that. So nobody lives at home with me. They're like, oh, heck no. My one daughter had to move across the whole world. I know that wasn't necessarily my fault, but I think part of that was just the interest in the culture and different things like that. But still, I can make that funny. I think it's funny. Right? They're like, no way. Well, we're too easy on them. Then they have a hard time adjusting. So I don't know. $6 a Louisville? I don't think so. I'd have to think of myself. I had to hustle. Yep. Had to hustle. Things go on and, you're trying to do survival. That was us. Like, we had to survive. Where's your next meal coming from? 9 out of 10 times there wasn't a next meal. So you had to figure it out. Keep going and keep going and keep going until you found a meal. Place to live. Huh? What is that? The bridge, different things, Go catch you some fish. Kids have it too easy these days. They just turn on a light switch, don't think of it. Turn on a water faucet, don't think of it. They want the nicer shoes, that video game. They have to all eat out all the time. They don't understand all the work goes in for all those things to happen. That's one thing I'm kind of proud of. Like, if we lost electricity, my kids can deal. We took them primitive camping, taught them those things. I mean, my kids didn't have to suffer like I had to suffer or nothing, but we did teach them. We did teach them how to survive. So I'm very proud of that. Single mom, I couldn't ask for lots of cash. Right. My mom, yeah, exactly. My mom either. In the main lobby is intercom where I can buzz you in. Okay, this is going to be kind of a far walk. So you'll be on your own for a minute. I hate when they have you deliver these places to some if they don't come to the door. And I have no idea how far I'm going to have to walk for this. My mom called. They might have to put their dog to sleep, so I'm walking this. I think I will call her and see if the dog survived. She's having some medical issues. That's so sad. All right. Resident parking only. I'm just going to turn. I don't know where visitor parking is. I'm going to turn on my flashers. All right. I shall return.
Says meet at door C312. In the main lobby is an
Yes.
intercom where I can buzz you in.
All right. I'll be right back. Well, while I was trying to put in the put in the pin, I accepted an order. So I don't know what I've got myself into. So we're gonna figure that out in a minute. I know, yikes. Right? Like what the heck? What the heck just happened? It looked like it's going to I have no idea what I'm doing actually. Oh well, it happens. That girl I've delivered to before, she's blind, like mostly blind. And I was trying to write down her pin. That's how order happened. And she didn't know because I was trying to do both of them. And she didn't know. And she bumped into me. I felt bad for her. I should have handled it maybe a little different. But I wasn't sure like how. But I didn't mean it didn't matter. I didn't handle that part bad. I just should have told her, oh, I'm stopped right here, is what I meant. I'm like, oh, you're fine, but feel bad for her. She's real young, but mostly blind. And, she lives at the old folks' home. But at least she has her own apartment and she could do things. But I like to see her with some younger people. I think that would be nice. You okay? I am hanging in there little by little. You okay, Miss Rita? Getting old does kind of suck. I mean, it's like I'm so over not being able to see without glasses. But all right, we're getting a McAllister order. I have no idea where it's going. I'm hoping it's at Clarksville. Pretty sure it's at $7, but I'm honestly just guessing because I really don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. It's just like, what was I thinking? But I was in the middle of doing the pin. That's the one thing I don't like about Uber. It pops that up. That's how I got to a 5% cancellation rate because it popped up while I was trying to do something else. And then I accept it. And I'm not trying to accept it. It's just in the way. And the way it pops up, I can't navigate out of it sometimes. Yes, you understand. It is so annoying like that. Oh, my allergies. I'm going to have to find me a good little vent here. I'm going to do recycling. Maybe, what do you call it? Recycled air. Instead of doing the outside air, maybe that'll help too. Whew. Tickling my throat. So going to McAllister's. Wish you could do Doordash. My money from the credit union. Got to run to downtown Houston. Oh, yeah. Do all your bank stuff and do that. Please pick my comment. Hub of movie. Have a great day, guys. Have fun, Miss Kissy Cat. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you have a good one. See you next time. Have a great day. You're so sweet. Hanging out. All right. I'm going to go pick up this McAllister order. Yes, I'm going to get in. Thank you for a nice morning. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, Miss Kissy Cat. Well, that took a while. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay. And then we got picked up a White Castle order. We got to go pick up. Let's see what we come up with. The sun came out, so I might just switch the phones around a little bit just to make sure they stay nice and cool. Do that in just a flash. I'll switch you guys around just to get some air on it. It's kind of weird the way it works, like how my phone thing works. So, got to put a little bit of shade on it. If I could get it to work here. There we go. There we go. Get this one going. All right. Ah. All right. Well, now that one don't want to work. It's always interesting how things turn out. Some things are easy, some things are not. All right, what we got here? Have a movie. Is anyone who can read my... Okay. Now we're off to White Castle. White Castles can be very slow. My hair's being rotten. And I did not bring another hairpiece. I debated on taking this. It's $5 for like 2 miles, but White Castles can be really slow. And I debated it. But my goal is to get as many of those points. Because they had sent me something else. I declined it. I'm like, oh, why did I do that? I need those points. So I'm just going to take it and hopefully continue to get points. I don't know how many. After these, maybe I'll know how many points. But I'm not sure where I'm at on that. It's going to be, whoa, it's going to be hard. The guy just tried to drive really fast in there because the semi's blocking it. So everybody wants to try to hurry through. All right, following up on my water. Eating an animal cracker. Still have a few of those left. Before long, I'll have to eat my ham sandwich though. On our way to White Castle, yay. Okay. All of a sudden it got like hot and muggy. So that's kind of not great. I'll wipe my glasses off. So I've done one Doordash order and everything else has been Uber. I'm not really making a lot right now, but it's like it's been coming around 1:30 is when I start doing good on Uber. I'm hoping today's the same way. Oh, it needs a battery. So hopefully I can catch this before it goes off. I didn't know the battery was a problem at this point. I should have caught up on that. Okay. Hopefully, yes, it's charging now. So yay us. And microphone is still okay. So we're good there. All right. Off we go. The Wawa is getting closer and closer to being done. So that's good. Thought it would take Callie all day with the phone's full, but I was wrong. Doggone it. Doggone the luck. I love how the lives, like, people come in and out, and it's all different things, and it's constantly a change. I think that's so fun. You get to learn what people's interests are, what they like. It's a little frustrating, like trying to get the technology and everything and the order you wanted and stuff. I'm getting better at it. I'm gonna start getting real super hot and the sun's real hot. I'm gonna have to do something totally different. I don't know it yet. I haven't figured it out. I'm good for just a little bit longer, then I'll have to figure it out. I'm gonna get out to watch me eat my animal crackers. That was kind of annoying. Embarrassing too. All right, let's see. All my messages just went away. So, I don't know about that. That's kind of weird, isn't it? Huh. I'm going to do that. Oh, I think you make more money on YouTube if people like when they watch. Some others remind people, even instead of go every day to announce it, so people watching are motivated to be like. I finally found a comment. I don't know what happened to them. People like when they watch. Yes, I agree. I don't know. Like, it's my first time doing stuff like that, and I like to announce my goals, and then people can cheer you on, or some things I watch. I like, oh, come on, they can do it. They can do it. So I agree. And like when I first started, I did like more helpful hints kind of thing, and that didn't seem to go over very well. So then I just do like the goal and things like that. So I don't know what works best, what doesn't work best. That's weird. That's only what do you call it? Only comment I can see. That is so weird. All right, I'm going to turn you guys back around so I can put this back on. It's getting super hot. It gets really mad when it gets hot. It's like super grumpy. Don't be grumpy. Okay, White Castle, I see it. But yes, I'm trying to learn all these things, like how this all works. Aw, thank you. Your positivity is contagious. I appreciate that. I'm trying to figure out how to make it where I enjoy doing it and people enjoy watching. But there's always lessons to be learned, and I like the whole learning aspect. Oh, I'm gonna learn this, learn that. But you also want to make sure people are, enjoying your videos too. So maybe one day I'll figure it all out. Okay, I've got to go pick this up. I'll be right back. Hopefully it'll be ready. This place is terrible. Well, that was horrible. I'm so sorry that it took so long. Oh no, that's a freaking long time. It is a freaking long time. It was way too long. Drove me insane. I'm like, what is going on? And I used my big bag for this order, so I gotta switch it around, switch my bags around. Yes, that was a horrible. I was only paying $5, but my problem is I'm at 5%, so of cancellation rates, and I've worked so hard to get to platinum and all that. I don't want to mess with it, you know. So, all right, now I've turned something off. Let's see what I've turned off here. Okay, I guess something's wrong with my thing. Okay, we're gonna do McAllister's first. Okay, that was the first order. That was awful. We're only 5 minutes away, so that's good. I'll switch the phones back around here shortly. Way too long. I'm so sorry about that. So crazy, so crazy. I'm gonna have to switch the phone sooner than later because this phone's gonna need charged. Oh well. Last Thursday, after I ended my live, everything went wonder. You know, it was just like great orders, great orders, great orders. So I'm like, should I end it? Maybe it'll start going really fast. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and switch this around so I can get this phone on some battery. Oh, I see it's attached there. Oh, okay. I messed this all up. It's like, that's how I felt like. Some days I mess it all up. All right, this battery and the heat and everything might not last long anyway, but we'll see what we do. Let that be my deciding factor, I guess. And for some reason, this one is not charging real well. Okay. It just came out with severe weather issues. I don't know where. I didn't see that part. Okay. Okay. It's saying, let's go. We got a green light, people. All right, I'm trying. All right. Trying to get there. Trying to get all this technology updated real fast while we're at a red light. We've got, we're dropping off McAllister's first, and then we're going to drop off some White Castles. So, yay us. And this one is leave at door, do not knock. Okay, $7, whoops, for 17 miles at Walmart. I don't do really like Walmart orders unless they pay them well, so won't be doing that one. You just got it. Yes, just a minute ago. So back on the road. Was that not crazy? That was forever. So what happened is they have a new girl working the counter, and looks like maybe a new one on the, she kind of looked like she was somewhat new on the grill. And so the main lady was being asked 4,000 questions. They handled it pretty well, but they were swamped for a minute. So, oh well. All right, and we're just a few minutes away from this drop off. So, good grief, I know, right? Good grief. But, hey, we're back on the road. I can't unassign it because I worked so hard to get all these points, platinum and everything. And I'm at 5% cancellation. And with Uber, you have to stay 5% or below to get like your gold, platinum, diamond stuff. And my whole goal today is to hit diamond. I don't know that I can make it. I'm not saying that, but I'm hoping. I'm trying. So that's why I'm staying focused. And I don't want to unassign it, because if I made it diamond and then I had 6% cancellation, I would be in tears. So I'm like, all right, just suck it up, Buttercup, and get her done. So I drove them crazy. You could tell. We almost got your order. I wasn't doing anything. I was just standing there, just trying to stay out of people's way. I think we make them uncomfortable when we're doing this stuff. I haven't figured that out yet. Keep on, keep going. Keep on keeping on, my friend. Exactly. Thank you, Miss Colleen. That's all you can do. Just keep going. Might have to wait a while. This is only a $5 order that I waited that White Castle's for, and the McAllister's was a wait too. Both of these orders was a wait. Usually with Uber, I don't wait too much, but for whatever reason, today was a waiting day. So clouds are moving back in, so maybe everything will cool off again here in a minute. Trying to get as much air to it as I can. So, yep, kind of funny that both of these had wait. Usually, that's one thing I like about Uber over Doordash is usually they'd send it to you a little later in the process, so you don't have to wait. But just one of those days. That's right, not a biggie. At least I'm getting orders. Earlier today, I was just riding around aimlessly, and I can't stand that. That drives me insane. So at least I'm getting orders. I'd rather be waiting at the restaurant for an order than driving around waiting for an order, I think. So, and I think these are 3 points until 2 o'clock. So that's why I went ahead and took it, even though it wasn't a great order, because I'm trying to get those points. And I'm at 342, and this should give me 6. So I'll need 52 points. So really, if I can work the dinner, I might be able to make it. Keeping my fingers crossed that I can make it. I don't know who was honking horns. Maybe I knew somebody. I have no idea. Okay, do not knock. So we're looking for 618. Okay. McAllister's. You know, there's nothing like a White Castle every once in a while. I don't really like fast food, but I never really liked White Castles. So it's like, and now I love them. I have no idea why. All of a sudden, I like White Castles. Makes no sense. But I do. I like them. Okay. I'm not seeing addresses. Aha. We passed it, of course.
IDP says, leave at door. Don't knock, please.
Sometimes these, it was right there. Don't ask me how I missed it. I have no idea. Slow and sure wins the race. Exactly. Slow and sure. Alrighty. I'll be right back. Going to deliver the salad and sweet tea. Their tea's they didn't put much ice in it. Not bad. Oh, no wonder why they don't want you to bark. They have a loud dog. Yes, I get it. I'm sorry, buddy. I know it. I don't mean to interrupt your space. Whoa, about fell. Scared me to death. Oh, I cannot wear my glasses when I'm walking. All right. Wearing glasses while walking is not a good idea. Oh, that was bad. They're just reading glasses. I almost fell and busted my bottom. Okay. Please get mustard with my order. Well, they didn't tell me, so he's not getting any mustard. Plus, he didn't pay me enough to worry about it too much. So I hate that you can't see enough of the information. So, because I can't even see this until I get to his order. So, I don't know how to do that better. Okay. These glasses made me about fall. So this guy's probably not going to be happy because he didn't get his mustard. But there was no way I would have known that. $4 for 10 miles to Louisville. So I'm not doing that. So I hate that for him, but there should be a better way for me to see it, and I don't know. So something I've got to learn for sure. Uh-oh. All right, put all this in the back seat. All right, so I'll need 52 points. Dinner is 6. What, 9 times 6 is 50. I would need 9 orders at dinner time. That would be like almost impossible. And I had to be done by 8:30 because that would be 12 hours. Trying to figure out how I'm going to make this last. I was hoping to work last night, but didn't get to. All right. Leave at door. All right. Here we go. He's gonna be disappointed when he has no mustard because there ain't nothing. I can't eat a White Castle without mustard. Ew. But it didn't show me, so I didn't know what to do. 150. Here we go. Outside the door. Office. Where in the heck is the office? Okay, this is gonna be an adventure. Office. Okay, let's see what happens here. I found that a little confusing. I don't know if I did the right thing or not, but we will find out. Okay. Then I got a rock in my shoe. Oh well. All right. Now off to the next step of life. Let's see what we got here. Okay. Good deal. It's like humid, which is bad because that means it's gonna storm, right? So, but good deal. Trying to get something accomplished there. Oh, gotta hurry, gotta hurry. Here we go. Okay. I like watching all the other dashers and stuff, but here lately it's like the hours have gotten away with me, so I gotta get better at watching everybody and getting back on track. Not been good at it lately. All right, so it is just 1 o'clock. It'd be nice if I could get a whole bunch. Okay, $8, but it's going to Louisville. Not horrible, but you do have to cross the bridge. I don't really want to cross the bridge unless it pays well. That's my goal for now, anyway. $3 for 9 miles. Going to Louisville from Long John's. Nope. I know my goal is the points, but you don't want to hurt yourself in the process either, because if it's going to take longer for you to do it, then it really isn't helpful. The shorter orders is going to be better, so I can get more in if it works out that way, you know? So that's my game plan. Trying to get a little wind in. It's kind of feeling, which is kind of bad because of the allergy stuff. All right, it's showing a lot of dark pink in this one area, so I'm gonna go there, see what happens. Where's the pinkest area? If I can get turned. What do y'all think? What y'all doing today? Anything fun and exciting? Loud cars. Supposed to let me know, like, if this afternoon, if all my membership stuff worked out. So hopefully I'll have that out about soon. Oh, that turned red. Daggone it. $13 for 2 deliveries, 9 miles, but it's downtown Louisville, and I really don't want to go down there. I'd rather stick with over here for now, best I can. A lot of people will be off work on Friday because of Oaks Day, so that would be good. Hurry, get us through this light. All right. So at least I've made $50 at this point, at least. I should be at about 60 something, I think. So, not great. But it's kind of been what's been going on lately, you know? Like that's been the norm. And then the evenings make up the money. So I still have a full tank of gas. So that's good. We're just going to go through these busy areas and make a circle, see what happens. And then go from there, see if we need to work on a different app or something. But I'm trying to get these last 52 points. You see the pretty American flag. I don't understand why some are half staffed and some weren't. I thought they all were supposed to be half staffed, but Guess I'm gonna eat my ham sandwich as we drive through. That's a big old flag. This is where I bought the car, my Explorer. I had bought a used one, and it's going to the shop tomorrow. We have a ball game tonight, but I'm not going to go to it because I'm really wanting to try to get those points. Probably do all that and still not get the points, but at least try, right? That's all I can do. All right. Sometimes my messages get frozen. Sometimes they don't. Eat a ham sandwich and lunch. Open for an order. Nothing exciting going on. There's a shipped order for $9 for 22 items. So I definitely don't want to take that. The shipped orders seem nice, especially when they're prepaid. And I ended up getting a tip for that one. So that's nice. Reading a few things on the few things on the Facebook stuff. They're talking about they might close my old workplace down. A lot of traffic, but at this point I don't mind the traffic because I'm hoping I'll grab an order from one of these places. Giving it time to get an order. There's another fire truck. It has been fire trucks all day today. I don't know what's happening. Going all different directions. Oh well. Kind of a quiet moment. Thank you for joining me. I hope you had a good day. Here's a $5 order for 19 miles. So we're not going to take that. Kind of a pretty bad order. I want my points, but I don't want them that bad. Oh, $6 for cheddars. If that's the case, let me turn here. So I hit match on that. $6 for 3 miles, and the restaurant's right here. So it's a match one. So I'm just going to circle around for a minute to see if we got matched. Oh, we got matched. So good. I got to hurry up and eat my ham sandwich before I get there. I'm 2 minutes away. All right. Kind of going the long way here, but I'm trying to finish my ham sandwich too. Wawa's going to be happening. Should be opening soon. Well, I always like going to those when we go to Florida. It'll be interesting to see how it turns out. The traffic's so bad right here. It's a bad place. But it just tells me 4 food items and a drink is all it tells me. It's not telling me what I'm picking up or anything. I have a note. Upon store arrival, check in to let the store know you've arrived. And I picked up here before, and they came right to my car. It was really nice. They were quick, no problems. Only bad thing about right here is just, just the traffic. It's only 3 miles, $6. Well, when you order from the nicer places, you expect a little nicer tip. But those people have the right of way, but I don't know that they know that. Some seem to do, some don't. All right. We're going to check in. Let's go number 3. All right. Check in. Number 3. Confirm. Now we're in a spot. Do I remember the person's name? Probably not. They were real good last time I came. It was real easy. All right, got my sandwich done. I better roll some windows down or it'll get hot. So this should be another 3-pointer. And that'll be good. That'll get me, I'll be down to 49 points, so that's good. If I could get one more 3-pointer before lunchtime's over, that'd be helpful. Because I'm pretty sure it doesn't end till 2. I didn't bring a hairpiece, and it's like all falling down for some reason. Usually it don't fall down like that. So, oh well. It is what it is, right? Not sure where I'm going to be delivering this at. But with only 3 miles, it shouldn't take long. The traffic has picked up a little bit. Last time I came, it was busy and it didn't take long. So it's not busy, so it shouldn't take long. I hate that my hair fell down right there. If I take it out of this, it won't go back up. So I used to keep a hair piece in my wallet, but I guess I used it because I can't find it. Don't have one there. I don't have one there. Making sure. You might have a hair piece to fix it with. So I'm gonna go through the car, see if I can find a hairpiece. There's always something in my car. You never know what I'm gonna find in my car. I know that much. Found a dime and a nickel. So that's nice. But we're looking for a hairpiece because it's falling down. Usually it don't fall down. I don't know why it did. All right, I got notepads. Oh, all kinds of stuff. I'm sure there is one somewhere. See, oh, I found some more money. Another dime and another nickel. Oh, here we go. Yes. Sorry.
No, you're fine, honey. No worries.
I was looking for a hairpiece.
You're good. You're good.
Thank you. Have a blessed day. All right. We got it. I know it might take too long. Now I gotta get it all back in the car. And my it's a big bag. I don't know if it's gonna fit right. So there we go. Got it. Right. Ooh. Some tea. Nice. Okay. Well, we'll start that journey at another point. So let's continue on. Order received. Set of orders. Let me just make sure. Yeah. All right. Just 9 minutes away. Ooh. We're going over to my favorite area. I like that. And we are going to meet at the door. So, I wish it would zip up better. But so we got to go through the traffic and everything. But it said 9 minutes. Hopefully it won't be bad. $6 to go 15 miles. We're going to decline that order. And rock and roll. They have me going a weird way. Which way are they having me go? I better read this. Progress Way. I thought Progress Way was closed. But they want me to go to Looper. Yes, okay. I think I can go Progress Way that way. So we'll try it. We might have to turn around because there's construction and everything. But we will see. But at least gets us out of this traffic, but then into construction. I don't know what's worse, construction or traffic. They seem both the same. Chick-fil-A, $11. That's going to Louisville for 13 miles. So I'm not going to take that one either. So hopefully we'll get something still in Indiana. That's the hardest part about doing Uber right here is most of the orders are going to Louisville. And I don't mind going if it pays decent. I just prefer not to go. So, spam is calling. Instead of Avon calling, it's spam calling. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Why do you want to spam people? I don't know. Well, I was hoping to find a hairpiece. No luck. I had to stop at the dollar store and buy a letter or something. I started to bring one, but I didn't. Oh well. Hope you all are doing good out there. I appreciate you joining me and going along this journey with me. My goal is to get the diamond thing. And I am, this order will make it, I was at 52, this will make it 49 more points, and I have to have them done by the end of the day. So definitely will be a challenge. So this all says road closed, and I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get through it or not. The same Chick-fil-A order, $6. It looks like people people are going. My understanding, you just can't come this way. So we're gonna do it and see what happens. Worst case scenario, we'll just have to try. I think we're safe because I've been doing a lot of deliveries in these apartment complex and trailer park here, and I've just been driving through it. Yes, so we're safe. We got through the big part. I guess we're gonna change the way that road works because it's kind of a weird way that road works. So hope you're having a great hump day. Look, things going brightly for you. And if you're out there doing the gig gaps, I hope they're benefiting you. You're getting big orders. Orders haven't been great, but they're being consistent right now. They weren't earlier, but they are now. So I'm happy with that. And I'm gonna zip this up just a little better. I just makes me feel better if it's zipped. I had it somewhat zipped. It's not paying very good for the kind of food they bought, but it's alright. I'm getting my 3 points. Alright. It's supposed to rain later. I didn't wear any rain gear. I did bring my rain jacket, but I have my sandals on. So I'm hoping it doesn't rain till I get home. My feet will be slipping and sliding, you know. This car went on the shoulder to turn, but that's not how they're supposed to do it. there sound now? Can you hear me now? Thank you, Maxine, for stopping in. I hope you can hear me. Oh, and then I lost it. All right. About 1 o'clock, my microphone dies, and I forget. So, and then somebody has to remind me. Another bad thing about old age, I guess. Hi, Myello. I am Hilo. I appreciate you stopping by. I don't know why I forget all that stuff. It's like crazy. All right. And then sometimes my comments just go away. So I check on my other phone, see what's going on. So I hope you're having a better day than me, Miss Maxine. Mine's all right. I need 49 more points to hit diamond on Uber. That's the goal. But I have made, they're sending me $4 for 15 miles to go to Louisville. But I have made $13.50 on Doordash and right at 50 on Uber. And the house I just delivered to, I guess it was all no tip. And it looked like it came from the Cheddar's website. So I'm sure they kept it. Nope, 4 hours, only $52. Yep, I'm with you. So you understand, Wednesdays used to be good. So Wednesday night last week was all right. So I'm trying to stick in there for those, what did I say? I need 49 more points. I don't think I can do it by the time I go home, but I'm sure going to give it a shot. So we'll see what happens. They're sending me like $4 orders for 15 miles or $6 for 11 miles on Uber. I only did one DoorDash order, so. Trying to hang in there and see what I can get done tonight. Because tomorrow I'm only going to be able to work like 8:30 to 3:30. But Friday I think I'm going to work 10:30 to 8:30. And then I'm going to see what happens on Saturday. Not sure yet. Yes, it's like the evenings are really good. Breakfast used to be I liked always doing breakfast because it would give me, like the 40 or 50 bucks to get you started. But here lately, breakfast, I'm lucky to get 20 bucks. I do that. I watch a lot of people's lives and do that. I watch Colleen's live. I think she's live right now. But I watch her and comment in between $6, 11 miles, again, same order. And then Mike the Bike Dasher, I'll watch him while I work in the evenings. I've watched Dasher Phil live while I work. It's nice. It just keeps you company, something to laugh at or compare your day with theirs or something. We've had people in and out today with all kind of different things to talk about. I used to have this one person who would come and talk to me, and then I said their name wrong. I think I hurt their feelings, so I feel bad. But I don't know. I feel really bad that I hurt their feelings. I tried my hardest to say their name right, though. I've been practicing just in case they showed back up. So where I just dropped that order off, this is my favorite area to deliver because usually they're short distance. But no luck right now. So we're just going to keep making circles, I guess. I haven't used many miles today, so that's nice. Just chilling. I do like going on. You get to meet people. Plus, it helps with, I like it because it helps keep me calm and everything. Okay. So it's 1:30. hopefully something exciting will happen soon. The only order that was coming out of that Chick-fil-A was the whole Louisville one for like $6. And it's so weird that traffic picks up about this time of the day where it used to not do that. So I don't know what that's about. Not sure why. All right, I'm just going to check to see if this phone's hot. Nope, we're good there. So, see how it goes. Since you're watching me between orders, I hope you're getting lots and lots of orders. I was hoping to pick up one more to get the extra 3 points, but now they're going to be, in a minute, it'll all be 1-pointers. So, I need to stop and get a hairpiece, but I was trying to dig for one whenever they brought that food. So now my console is a mess. Nothing really exciting to talk about today, I guess. I'm hoping to get some orders Thursday and Friday as people are flying into that small little airport for the Derby. I think that was fun last year. I'm hoping I get some of those this year. But I haven't been doing much Doordash, and I don't know if they do that stuff on Uber or not. If they only do Doordash. All right, we're gonna go back through all the traffic, see if we can find something. Uh, 49 points just seem like so impossible, you know. Oh, come on. Oh, we got a 360 for Walmart. It takes a good half hour to get those orders. So not only do I not want that, it sounds like a bad plan either way, you know. But that's just my opinion, I guess. I don't know. So got to be able to read those. Use those glasses to read. All right. Hopefully something exciting will happen soon. Rhodey was sending some stuff earlier, but I haven't got any of that. And then Ships had a few orders. Earlier there were some decent ones. I'm hoping to do a lot of them tomorrow. I need 7 more to make it to the next tier. $13 for Dunkin'. I'm going to try to take that. It's kind of far. It's 11 miles. But it'll be a nice drive. Okay, we don't want that. So I'm going to have to turn around to get to Dunkin'. And I love my Dunkin' people. I wonder if they give me a coffee. That's what I need to know. That's what I need, a coffee. Oh, I need to make a U-turn, but there's a cop right here. That isn't good. See, that's a good order, but they have me. I wonder if did I not get that one order? Yes, I got it. Perfect. Okay, it's $13. It is going 11 miles, but it's a nice drive. And maybe we'll get something that direction once we're up there. So gonna keep working on that. I just gotta turn around. I normally would have done a U-turn, but a cop is sitting there, which is fine. It's just that he has somebody pulled over, so I didn't have space to make a U-turn, unfortunately. So we're gonna make one here. Since he was in our way, how dare he? And then, of course, he lets now that I've turned, he's moved on. And so, here we go. All right, he made a U-turn, so I just didn't think I had enough space. I don't want to hit a cop car. That'd have been bad, wouldn't it? All right. Dunkin' is kind of 50-50 if they'll have stuff ready or not. It just depends what mood they're in. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. It would be nice if they gave me a coffee. I get so sleepy about this time of the day, and I don't know why. I don't know how to combat that. Any suggestions? How to kind of get your second wind? That's what I need to figure out. How to get my second wind. We're just going to go for a very long, very, very long drive to deliver this. But it's $13. It should be 3 points. So that'd be good. I'll be down to 46. And then hopefully, I mean, I obviously can't do 46 things, but I think at 5, it starts being at 6 points. So if I can get it as low as, if I can get it down to 30 or something, that would be, or 36 or something, that would be great. I'm going to be mad because I know it's going to be really close. And as tired as I am, I'm just like, oh. But you never know. Maybe it'll surprise me. They did a whole bunch of stacked orders this evening. Then that would be easy to make. So that's kind of what I'm hoping for. Like a lot of stacked orders tonight on Uber. Like quick stacked orders. I just want to make it once to see if it's worth it. Then I would have it all the month of May and then decide, if it's worth the trouble or not. But if not, I'll do it next month maybe. I'm still silver on Doordash, but I hardly Doordash here lately. Here I've done it for 3.5 years, and now I barely Doordash. It's crazy. Tomorrow I'm hoping to do a lot of Shipt. I don't know to schedule myself or just keep an eye on the offerings. So that's kind of my game plan for tomorrow. And then Friday, just Uber, DoorDash. Because I'm going to come out, I'm working 8:30 to 3:30 tomorrow. So I'm hoping I can get at least 2 or 3 shipped orders in tomorrow. And then Saturday, probably I'm going to have to try to make my 600 for the week. So I'm going to have to, tomorrow's just going to be kind of a wish-wash day. And then Friday and Saturday, I'm going to have to book it. I've only, $60 is what I made on Monday. I didn't work Tuesday. So just thinking out loud how my day's going to go. So I know I'm going to make at least 100 today. I should be almost there. And 60, 73. I'm waiting for a couple of tips. So I know I can make at least 100 today. If I make 150, then I just need to make 200 Friday, 200 Saturday, and let Thursday be a wish-wash day. All right, I'm going to go say hi to my Dunkin' Donuts people. Let's see. We're getting a lot of things. We're getting 3 coffees, 2 hash browns, a sandwich, and that's kind of weird. 2 half dozen of donuts. I'm not sure why it's not going to be a dozen of donuts. So I'll be back. We'll see what happens. Hey. How's it going? Do what? Only 2 people, but this morning I had about 20.
No, I said how many dollar of
How much money?
yeah. 0?
Yeah, I mean, I probably need $25 altogether.
$35.
Yes, part of it's buy me a coffee, and then I got a super chat. I don't know.
Like like thanks,
Well, I just applied to get memberships,
uh,
so hopefully that'll work out too. And then just learning. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Enter your pass. You
you get YouTube chat. How do you check?
Hold on. All right. It was just spam, but I wanted to make sure it wasn't nothing important. What did you say now?
I say that you get on like 10.
Chat. Yes. So that.
These your friends like
Yes. So like the super chat and stuff.
I check it. I have a lot of
Yes. I have. Yes.
yeah, yes. I say that
Send me lots of money. Yeah.
I say that you're on right.
Oh, nice.
500.
Like when you're gonna send that to me. Yeah. No, I don't either. But I try.
Like now, I tried to like my YouTube channel.
So you trying to do stuff with it?
Yeah, it's like the Korean dramas. Like Korean dramas. I coded.
Oh.
Give me some minutes.
Okay. I just sort of away. Thank you. You too. Thanks. Ah. All right, they ran out of coffee, and that was the problem. So So I got to figure out how to do this. Keep the coffees hot. And we got a long way to go. Because if I put it, well, I could put this in this bag and that in that bag. And maybe it'll work out that way. Actually, I think I'm going to take them out of their thing. Hi, Amy. How are you? Watch to drive alongside, but happy to see you make your money. Keep the faith. Thank you, Miss Amy. I appreciate you. That Dunkin' Donuts took a while, but I'm going to put it in here so it'll be nice and safe. I don't know about making the money. It's been a little rough, but trying the best we can, for sure. Thank you for the like buttons, everybody. We are making $13 to go 11 miles, but took a while in there. So they were out of the coffee. They had to remake it, but he always likes to chat with me. So he's excited about the YouTube stuff. They were my first subscribers, and they really were my first supporters. So they always like to check in with me. So then we had to wait for the coffee to be made. But now we got it. And we're 20 minutes away for $13. But being on Uber, I might be able to kind of get orders that way a little easier. Hello, how are you, girl? Are you a model or something? You're beautiful. Aw, thank you. Just delivered and waiting for another. All right, I'm hoping you get a big order, Maxine. Thank you so much for your comment. Really, I'm an old lady. So thank you so much. So the most thumbs up I ever got was 20 on a live. So if I could get 21 thumbs up, that would be cool. And how's everybody else? So Maxine's waiting for an order. Amy stopped in to say hi. Everybody else, or anybody else out there doing the gig apps right now, listening as they go. Trying to get all my Uber points in. And just chilling, trying to make the best of the day. You look young. Aw, thank you. I'm a grandma, 8 grandbabies, or almost 8 grandbabies, 1 on the way. I appreciate that. To Talabacandra, there, I tried. I like trying to learn names. But thank you. The magic of TV, as Kissy Cat would say. Hello, hope you make your goal. Thank you so much, Connie. I appreciate it. You look like 30. Oh, I really appreciate it. No, I just turned 52. Just had my 52nd birthday last week, I think. What's today? The 30th. So last week I turned 52. So I appreciate that so much. In my videos, I look pretty rough usually. I think this angle might be more favorable. No, I don't know. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. You know, after a certain point, you just kind of quit counting them, I think. Oh, so Miss Connie, I'm not going to be able to see you on Thursday. I've got to take my car into the shop. So not this car, but my other car at 4 o'clock. So, which isn't near here. It's in Sellersburg. So I take Travis home. So, hope you had a good day. Thank you. I hope you have a great day too. Have a blessed day. Yes. Every day is a blessing. We wake up and able to do what we need to do is always a blessing. Some days it's, your body just doesn't want to do what you want it to do. So when I can do it, I'm happy. This is going to be like a straight shot. We don't have to turn off this road. It's just going to take a while to get there. That's the only bad thing. You'll be there until Saturday. All right. Well, I've got to work. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll figure it out. If not, I'll have to visit you at your house. We just found out yesterday we had to take it. I found out last night, really. Got to take it. Figure it all out. It's so sad. But we have a warranty, and we got to go wherever it tells us to go, and blah blah blah. Get a new water pump. Can give advice for my life. I am 17. You know, there has been so many people in here that are young, and I think it's a really big group. So what kind of advice do you need? I don't know. I think advice is eyes of the beholder, but I could try. I like talking, so. Grace, hey grandma, you're easily my favorite YouTuber, even though I found you just today. I feel so comfortable about just being with you. Oh, thank you, Miss Grace. I appreciate that. Glad you found your way back. We have a 17-year-old we need to chat with. Help me out. Let's give her some advice. Or him. I don't know if it's a her or him. You're so right. There's that group. You know, I get a lot of 18, 20-year-olds on these lives that want advice. Miss Sarah, I don't know. Haven't seen her for a couple of days. She showed up for a minute on Monday, but I haven't seen her today. She's 18, looking for advice. So if you want generic advice, it is be true to yourself. It's hard to figure out what is that. And then pray. And ask for guidance. And ask, the thing I like to do is ask for what path God has me going that I get on that path. And all you need is a faith of mustard seed. And that's super, super tiny. And if you can have that much faith and move mountains, think if you have more faith, how much you can do. It's awesome. I'm 14, but focus on being yourself. Don't get discouraged if you lack friends. Focus on yourself and your values. Yes, build up your strengths and build relationships that matter. So wise at such a young age. That's right. Be true to yourself. It's really hard. Sometimes let's say you watch the news and you're like, oh, that makes sense. Okay, whatever. Then you step away from that and you're in a similar situation and you're like, you see something like whatever they're talking about happening or something. You're like, that don't feel right. That's your gut telling you, okay, you might not agree with that, so being able to really listen to your gut, and that's the Holy Spirit, in that gut telling you this doesn't feel right or this doesn't make sense. So listen to that and stop and meditate. Don't forget to smile, laugh. Do you know kids laugh 100 times a day? And adults laugh 5 times a day. So remember, laughing is so important. Really makes you stay young and happy, God has you doing reach out, Grandma. There's your calling, at least one of many. Aw, thank you, Miss Amy. Be careful while driving. 5 times is crazy. I don't know what 5 times is crazy. Yes, I like to be happy that I found my way, I think it's pretty awesome. Finding that joy. I had all these nagging feelings and thoughts And then to be able to overcome that and be able to share that is awesome. I really enjoy that. Are you kidding me? What are you talking about, Miss Grace? 5 times is crazy? I'm not sure. You have to explain. But yes. 5 times is yes. Yes, exactly. 5 times. I forgot what I'd said. I talk so fast sometimes. It's true. It's like this thing that we learned, and I don't know where I learned it, in one of my classes or something. And if you stop and think about it, how often do you hear adults laugh or, truly laugh? It's amazing to think that, and then watch how kids are versus adults. We definitely got to make people laugh more somehow, in a good way. Are you kidding? Gotcha. I love to laugh too, but sometimes we forget. We got to, you're doing your thing and living life, and you get so serious and you forget to laugh. I don't like those slapstick, silly movies, but I like George and Mandy, just something to giggle about. And so the little shows are nice. Are just watching, the wild animals in the backyard. They're always so funny. So trying to find things, smelling the flowers. The other day, I don't know, it was a couple weeks ago, I was at Kroger in Madison, and we walked in, and when you first walk in, it's like the pharmacy, and then you walk in, and then there's like the fruit, but there happened to be this like big box of flowers. Like, I guess it was Easterish time or whatever, and it was like lilies, and I just stop and lean over and start smelling the roses, and there was an elderly lady, and she just starts laughing at me in a good way, but she's like, gotta stop and smell them. I said, yes, you gotta stop and smell all the flowers. It's so important. Those little things are so important. It makes you stop and think of all those little things. So it makes me happy. Stop and smell the roses. Saturday I was supposed to work, and I had an opportunity to hang out with the grandkids. Just stop, hang out. Life is too short. Money's money. It'll work itself out. Make it up another day. That's my thought. That's my philosophy. Do what you got to do. Be nice to others, to tell and remind people that we love them. Yes, very much. I tell them that they're beautiful and have a beautiful heart. Yes, that is so true, Grace. I mean, you forget. Just forget to thank somebody for the simplest things, or that you love them, or you miss them. Those words are hard. Like I said, you get so wrapped up in whatever you're doing, you forget that. I'm guilty of that for sure. It's all right, gotta do this, gotta do that. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, walk away. Oh, I didn't tell them bye. I didn't hug them bye. And then next thing you know, sometimes everything gets cut off too short. You don't get to go back to that. So, I don't know. I know I enjoy these lives because you get to have these conversations and expand on them. Because when you do a video, it's whatever you videoed, and then the few little comments. This way you get to know people get to know you. It's so fun. It's my first time seeing you, but your kind spirit truly shines through. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for your sincere advice. I really appreciate it. May you always stay as genuine and warm-hearted as you are. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I don't think I always was like that. I think soft-hearted probably, but uptight. I was so uptight, and it comes with time and age and experience, because you start off all sweet and innocent, then you live life a little bit, and then it taints you a little bit, then you go back and go, okay, let me find my That's what I mean by finding your true self. Okay, I'm really a nice, soft-hearted person. I don't want to be what work made me or what society made me. I want to be me. And so that's why I like doing like DoorDash and things like that, because I don't have those outside influences to tarnish the way I feel and the way I want to be, you know. And then, you know, you work with people that, oh, you have to tell them, you know, something happens and you need 5 minutes off. Well, they may or may not give it to you. And then you just kind of get angry. So it's nice to have this freedom where you don't have that resentment or anger or frustration. So you have to build your life to a point where you are able to avoid the negative. You're not going to always be able to avoid it, but when you have it, then how do you manage it? And then avoid it when you can, I guess. Try to avoid it. But the right job came along, I'd probably take it, but definitely would have to manage the negativity of the office. I don't know how I would do that, but I wasn't always like that. And I appreciate all those sweet, kind words. I used to react. I think reaction time, they always talked about that, and I didn't get it. Reaction time to things is very important to pay attention to. So when something happens, when they say count to 10 or take a deep breath or whatever, if they really mean that, because when you first, your first reaction is bad, usually, or out of character. So being able to stop and go, okay, let me really think about this. And I was a fast reactor, so people think I might be mad or something when I don't do that fast reaction. But I've learned that fast reaction gets me in more trouble. So I've worked on not having that fast reaction. Smile, okay, let me take that in. And people they want you to have that fast reaction because they know you're going to respond out of character. And don't, I still do sometimes, but I'm better at it. Another day and say, that conversation we had, wanted to follow up on it. I think it works out so much better that way instead of the immediate reaction. Because I always regret my immediate reaction to things. Before, I never thought about it. You do what? Are you kidding me? And then now it's like, oh, okay. And then go back to it. Everybody's calmer. It's easier to discuss. If it's life or death, it's you got to react the way you have to react. But most things aren't life or death. So I see there's comments, but I'll get to them in just a second. Okay. Still at a green light. We're almost to the delivery. So pretty. I'm glad it's like the sun isn't blaring. That makes it, oh man, I got gas here this morning at $2.95 and they just raised it to $3.15. Is that not crazy? That's okay that you were like that. Past. Looking at our past selves shows God's glory and most importantly, grace for still sending Jesus for us. That's right. It's lagging. Oh, is it still lagging? I'm more in the country. So if it's lagging, I'm sorry. Hopefully it'll be better in a minute if it's not already. Beautiful dogs. We're looking for Billy. Hold on.
You just set this up on the table.
Oh, is this for you?
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. On what table?
Oh, you can sit on the bench. Sorry, I didn't see the TV there.
I went to go sit it. I'm like, this. That'd have been bad, wouldn't it? Oh. All right. Beautiful dogs. Hi, puppies. You're very welcome. You all have a blessed day. Thank you. All right. Let me know if I'm still lagging. That was 3 points. Just what I wanted. So it's awesome. Awesome sauce. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Sometimes my chats will mess up. Okay. Okay, let's do it this way. I don't know if it's working or not working. So we'll do it this way. Is it still lagging? All right, let's see if that works. Nope. Okay, great. Wonderful. Perfect. Yes, I mean, I think that, like I said earlier, it talks about how things build up and to prepare you for the next thing on your path. So without having those experiences, I would not be a good witness for those experiences. Jesus hung out with not the prophets, but he helped the guy with the leprosy, and he did all these things. It wasn't just with his followers, and that's what we have to help others. Also, a fact I learned the other day is just even sinners that are in hell, their sins are paid for as well, even though he knew that they would want to be separated from him. The fact I learned the other day is that even sinners that are in hell, their sins are paid for as well, even though he knew that they would want to be separated from him. Well, I'm trying to think how to take that all in. I think he died on the cross for everyone. I'm trying to figure out if this is what you're trying to say or not. So bear with me while I work it through in my head. I talk out loud. So he died on the cross for everyone's sins, right? Then it's up to you to accept or decline that offer. So he loves everyone. I'm trying to think it through. Sorry. So the whole hell thing is what got me, I guess. Oh, I smoked a cigarette. I'm bad. Okay. He knew that they would want to be separated from him. Oh, shoot. Maybe. Why are they in hell then? That was my question. It's like, I'm trying to think about what you said. So yes, Jesus died on the cross for everyone's sins. So we can have that conversation with God, and we don't have to sacrifice a lamb or whatever. We don't have to go to that sacrifice. Those sacrifice ritual. Then it's up to us to accept or decline. $5 for 19 miles. And you go to hell because you didn't repent, basically, right? You didn't accept God. You didn't repent. I mean, that would be the way I looked at it. I think I never really thought about it that deep, I guess. I thought of it more generically. Like it falls back on me to accept, it falls back on me to accept God's word, Jesus the Messiah, and to repent for my sins and to learn from them. That's how I look at it. So I don't know if that's right along with what you're saying or not. But also, you know, the people that are ignorant not meaning derogatory, but unaware and unknowing, they're supposed to be protected as well. Like if a baby goes to heaven because it's ignorant of knowing those things, right? Unable to know those things. If you're in a area where you don't know those things aren't to be known, aren't they protected? That's how I've learned. That's my understanding. That's how I feel about it, or what my interpretation is. And I think that's good. It's like reading a Bible verse. You can read this Bible verse today and you take it this way. You can read the same Bible verse tomorrow and take it a different way. It depends at the time, the message that needs to be across, or through missionary. God shows himself in visions to people in tribes sometimes, or through missionaries. Very true. I all different ways. That's true. I agree. Missionary work is good. I think, it's nice to have that. Definitely. I would like to do like a Dear Grandma podcast. I don't know the difference between a podcast and a vlog, but that would be kind of cool so you can just, instead of driving, just be able to answer questions and do all that. I'm thinking about doing something like that. Just go live and do question and answers or conversation. I don't want to do questions and answers because I don't have all the answers, but it'd be nice to have those conversations, I think it's interesting to hear what people know and what you know and then combine it together. Because everybody brings a piece of something, some kind of knowledge or some kind of experience. And it grows your knowledge, it grows your understanding. And I think it's awesome. You think so? Oh, I have to try that. Maybe next Tuesday. Because I don't want to work on Tuesdays. I want to do YouTube stuff on Tuesday. So maybe next Tuesday I'll do something like that. So Grace, since you're my researcher, what's the difference between a podcast and a vlog? Are they the same thing? Because a lot of people like to come on here and ask, talk like that. And it's like, it'd be nice just to sit there and do that. It's like hosting a potluck of knowledge. Yes, exactly. Ooh, that'd be good. Maybe that's what I'll call it. Knowledge potluck podcast. I'll forget, but that would be awesome. That would be a fun one. I'm gonna have to write that down. All right, I'm gonna text that to my husband, and he won't know what I'm texting him, but it'll be for me to remember. I like that. Mhm. All right, Potluck Knowledge Podcast. He's gonna say, "What are you texting me?" Okay, he's gonna think I'm crazy, but that we all know. We're all learning that. Yes. All right. So they're the same thing. All right. All right. I texted him and let him know it's to Louisville for $5 for me to remember. That way he won't ask me silly questions. That would be so fun. A vlog is showing your day. A podcast is usually voice only, but can simply be just a thing where you just speak about a topic. Okay. So it would be a podcast then instead of a vlog, because I wouldn't be showing my day. We would have I like that potluck knowledge podcast. That'd be fun. See what happens. I might try that Tuesday. So I normally do live ride-alongs on Mondays and Wednesdays, and then Tuesday I want to do something. And I thought about doing like a live for members only, but I'll try this potluck knowledge thing, see how it goes. And that would be so fun. That's really where I want to go with this channel. Like, I still got to make money, $3 for 8 miles. So I still have to do the Doordash stuff. But if I can break it down a little bit, do some other things, I think it would be fun and some things to explore. All you can do is try, see what happens. All right, so I'm going to try to do that on Tuesday. He said okay, because I sent it to him so I wouldn't forget. So he said okay. Oh, shoot far. That'd be fun. If it don't work out, you don't have to do it again. At least give it a shot, see what happens. Maybe do a membership live in the morning and then a potluck knowledge thing in the afternoon or something. All right, I'm going to take this. It's 2 orders for $14. That'll give me a couple of points. I need as many points as I can get. I don't know if I got it or not, but we're working our way there. It's a stacked order for $14, which is probably that low order that it was a Lowe's order that wasn't good, plus something else. Panera. Okay, hopefully none of this is going to Louisville. Okay. All right, good deal. Yep, also sent you an email to your Gmail about how you can set up a passive income through Excel. Oh, well, thank you, Miss Grace. Look at you be taking care of me. It's kind of a side hustle thingy. So you can generate some extra income so you can focus more on your YouTube. Well, thank you, Miss Grace. I like that. You just take care of me. Nice. I appreciate you. Thank you. I have to check it out later. I still need to work on doing some other things. Before winter, I'd like to, be on the road less. I like doing this, but I'd like to get it down to a couple of days a week. And then doing more stuff at home. That would be, and definitely focus on the YouTube thing. I really like it. I like the community. I like the conversations. It makes it nice. For my live chat, I'm just hoping I get 21 thumbs up because the most I've gotten is 20. So I need one more thumbs up to make my goal for the live today. I don't know why that matters. It just makes it fun. Something to look forward to, I guess. Make sure to check your spam because it might be there. Okay. New email account. So, trying to learn. I don't, just learning how to use part of that. That's awesome. Some people are really good, like at their different graphics, and I use Clipchamp for my editing. So, oh, I got my 21. Thank you, whoever did that. I appreciate it. Oh, I made my goal today for my YouTube live. I appreciate you. I use Clipchamp for my editing, and it is very elementary, I guess is the word I want to say. And so, like, if you use any graphics or anything, it makes it sound funny. And I have some other stuff that I've been practicing on because eventually I want to, get away from Clipchamp because of the lag in it. But once you get comfortable, it's a Microsoft product, and I like Microsoft. I mean, I don't like the company, but I like the product. It's easy for me. So I don't know. That's one thing that stops me from doing a lot of things because I can't get it. Oh, my editing skills need to enhance. I liked your stream on your mama's account. CapCut is really good and easy to use. That's what they say, that CapCut is good. So maybe I need to check that out. I'm trying to learn DaVinci Resolve is what I'm trying to learn. So, and I've used OS, maybe, something like that. OBS. I think it's OBS. So, trying to definitely trying to learn more about that using it's what I want to do live. I've already done set up a few things, so it just isn't. I didn't have enough internet speed to do my live that way from home because they're working on our internet lines. But I think they're done, so that if I did that podcast we're talking about, definitely would want to do it using that and practicing. But a lot of people use CapCut. That's right. I'm just very familiar with the Clipchamp. So what I've changed my mind is doing when I add little funnies or something, it's easier to download it off the internet and then on there instead of using what they provided, because what they provide it just lags me out. So that's a bummer. All right, we're going to Lowe's to pick up an order. Hopefully it's not too heavy. Sometimes those things are so heavy. DaVinci is really hard. It is really hard. It's complicated. But it makes sense too. I could try to teach you how to edit some things. Oh, that'd be nice. Thank you. I'm good at editing my actual video. It's just adding the graphics. Now that I've been working on getting stuff off the internet, that's helped it, where it doesn't make my sound funny or anything. But DaVinci is complicated because you got to make the line and blah, blah, blah. And I use Canva a lot for different designs and stuff too. And Canva's fun. I like it. I wish I guess you could do a video there, but I don't think that works real good. It's more for designs. And I want to do I have a merch idea I really want to follow through with, but I don't really know how. So that's my big next YouTube activity is how to make my merch. because I have this song we sung at church camp, and I really want to play on that. So, but I don't know like how to do some things. So, but I guess Canva's going to be my best bet. So, I think that'll be. I'm excited to try my merch idea and knowing which company is the best one to go to. So, but I think it would be a lot of fun. I think I can even. It'd be a lot of fun for other things than just focus on this channel. You know, like put it on Shopify or whatever it's called, or doing it in other ways. I guess you could go on. Okay. But I gotta see if it works out. I gotta keep practicing it. Definitely print on demand is Gelato and paint and Printful. In Gelato. Okay. Definitely print on demand. That way I don't have to do it. I thought, my daughter makes shirts and stuff, and I thought we could do it like a family kind of activity. But with her schedule, it's not going to work out. So print on demand is going to be my best option. Really excited about doing stuff like that. But kind of deciding how I want my design to be. Like, I want something on the sleeve that says like Grandma Moore if I'm going to use my giraffe, or what I want to do there. So that's kind of one of the things I'm stuck on too. And if I want my stuff on the front or on the back, because what I think is to do I want like some really cool verse on the front. And Wayne provided a good verse for like the golden rule, because that's my thing, is the golden rule. And he provided a good verse the other day about that, and I thought, well, that would be kind of cool. And then do my whole big design on the back. And then on one sleeve, maybe do YouTube at Grandma Moore. On the other side, do like the little giraffe picture I have. But I don't know if that's too much. So I got to figure it all out. All right. I'll be right back. You can do embroideries and designs, or their digital printing. Yeah, that might be easiest. I'm not sure. I'll be right back. I hope. My microphone will reach for a minute anyway. Okay. I get excited thinking about it all. I think it sounds so fun. It's not going to tell me what I'm thinking about. No, I probably hit it. You should be able to hear me now. Can you hear me now? Probably when I was walking somewhere, I've hit it or it got disconnected. Thank you so much, Grace. No wonder why people were coming in and out. They couldn't hear me. You're the only one that told me. All right. I was just griping anyway. I took a terrible order. Ugh. I'm waiting in the line at Lowe's. I know. Sometimes, just hit the littlest things. My battery backup is not doing well. Let's see what percentage I'm at. I'm only at 10%. I have the battery backup on. I turn off the mic and use the regular mic. It just have bad background noise. And then I could plug the battery pack right into it. But for some reason, this new phone I bought does not like to charge. It's very finicky on how to charge. So I'll probably get off here in a minute because my phone's gonna die. It might last a little bit longer. It likes a certain cord, a certain this, certain that. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. This is what I'm waiting on. Hold on, I'm gonna show you guys. Maybe. Still waiting for all that to be before it's my turn. So I got a while. My hair is falling down still. That's what I'm waiting on. Sitting here talking to myself. No, talking to you guys. I was talking to myself because my mic was off and I didn't know it. So I know I'm just worried about my white shirt. I'm sitting here debating if I'm going to take my white shirt off or not. Last one. I don't know where he's gonna put it in his truck. It's full. Oh, he's stuck on made a hole in the moss. This guy's got a lot of yard work he's gonna do, I guess. Oh, he moved one of the bags and they all came tumbling down. Did you see that you messaged above when I told you your mic was not working? Yes, it works now, right? Is it not working again? Yeah, it's working. Okay. Right. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have known. That's what I meant. I was talking to myself, not knowing my mic wasn't working. And then when you told me my mic wasn't working, then now I get to talk to you guys. I don't know. Hopefully, this guy is being picky, which I don't blame him. He might have to drive a far way or something. Trying to decide what I want to do about dinner. I could grill some brats. This sounds really good. I don't really like brats, but every once in a while, stuff like that sounds so good. Had an idea that maybe you could host a Zoom meeting for potluck thingy. That way your viewers can dial in. Yeah, that's true. But then, and can ask questions there. True, but the only thing, I was asking this question of somebody one day. It's been a while. So how do you put Zoom on YouTube? Do you do it where you share your screen and do Zoom? I swear I don't know. I don't know how to make that work. I mean, you could do it all on Zoom and share screen. I know how to do that part. Did you know they're getting rid of Skype as of May 5th? I did not know that. I was paying for, you put the link in the chat and pin it. But how do you get Zoom on YouTube, though? By sharing the screen of the Zoom? What? I know. I just found out about Skype. I paid for a subscription for Skype, and we utilize Skype. And so it will be gone forever as of May 5th. So in 5 days, no Skype. Totally devastating. Totally. By sharing the screen. Okay, I gotcha. That's what I figured by sharing the screen. Oh, is this my, no, this, they still got, now they're adding cow manure. I'm never going to get through this. This is the worst order ever. I'm getting paid $13. I got to do all this. This is crazy. Via OBS, right? Via OBS. Gotcha. You can share your screen. Well, Clipchamp, you can share your screen, but not live. There's a few other ones that, but yes, OBS, I could do it on OBS. I know how to do that, long as my internet's strong enough. That way, the more personable, since your viewers could have their cams on and ask questions by voice. True. And would people want to do that? You could. That's an idea. That was my thought too. You'd have to zoom it and share your screen. Definitely via OBS. This guy's utilizing every space he could probably utilize. It's crazy. But I think that would be fun. Like, definitely really what I would like to do. Something like that would be freaking awesome. Yes, you could always have the link and you can ask questions through the chat or join the Zoom. That's a good point. My first time, I know it sounds strange, but I feel very comfortable talking on my camera in my car, but I do not feel comfortable talking outside of my car. It's the first time I might not go that route. Hi. We are getting just 8 bags of some another. Not so tough of that. You're going to have to put heat and ice on that back when you get home tonight.
Sure will.
You're going to have to put some heat and ice on that back when you get home tonight.
My shoulders.
And your shoulders.
I'm 46 and I'm feeling it today.
I bet.
Me?
Okay, let me help them do this. You can ask, yes, I think so. Ask. Let everybody choose. It's these right here.
This one?
Oh, I don't know which one it is. All right, we're trying to figure out which one it is.
Eight of those. What different part I had to? I just put everything there because I just want to hear. Woo! Ready? This is why I always keep the part out here.
All right, I guess I gotta go get it. You could do it in your car, or if you a bit shy filming around family. Well, I'm trying to learn how to do it in my office. That's my goal. So I'm gonna work on it. That's my goal. I really would like to get comfortable. I just haven't got comfortable yet. So slowly get myself up to that courage. So I definitely want, like on Tuesdays, work on that. I don't like my backdrop. I got to do that. Certain family I am shy. Certain family I'm not shy. So trying to figure it all out. The worst order ever, 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 ever. And these guys are working hard. You can't hardly say nothing, you know? But yes, eventually I want to be able to videotape in my office and figure out how to make it work better. I've got lighting, but I don't like my backdrop. And then I start moving in my chair. And I do find in my car, like, totally comfortable in my car. I could talk and talk. I mean, I've been on this live for 6.5 hours. Don't bother me one bit. As soon as I get in my office, it's like, but I think it's because I need to if I had a different setup in my office, I'd be better. I felt better about my backdrop, or I don't know. I can't figure it out. I've rearranged. I've done this and that. So definitely got to keep playing with it. I'll figure it out soon, though. I cannot believe this awful, awful thing. Yes, I'm still working on that. I know how to do like no, what do you call it? Oh, no background. So, and I was real excited. I had this whole big idea for one of my lives on OBS, and then my very first one I ever did, I had this whole idea, and then it didn't work out. So, I haven't tried it again. But they were adding internet to the area, and so I didn't have enough juice to keep me going. So it just cut me off. I do not want to do this order. This has been a nightmare. Where are you from, Grace? You might have told me. I know the Vietnam thing, but are you West, Midwest? I can't remember. I remember the Vietnam story. 20 minutes from DC. Ah, gotcha. I like DC. Awesome. It was a good time. Cherry trees just bloomed, right? Those are pretty. So many pretty things this time of the year. Oh, we finally got it. Oh, I hope I don't have to lift these. These are going to be horrible. All right. Yikes. I don't have any spot in my truck. I don't want them in my car, though.
Well,
That one bag.
I carry them to your house.
They're not neat. I'm Uber. So
I want to decline that delivery then.
I can't. It'll mess me up. All right. So I guess I don't think I can put them in the trunk. They're just going to go in the back seat. I just cleaned my car too. I have waited this long. It's paying like $5, or I wouldn't even do it if it wasn't for a different reason. I have to have my cancellation rate right. This one bag's ripped. This bag here is ripped.
I will grab a different one.
They better come get it because I ain't carrying it for them. I'm an old lady. You think you're old? I'm older than you.
This has made me older than what I am.
I did natural childbirth and I have 4 kids. Do not want to do this. I'll let you do it. Yeah. Might be able to stand one up somewhere. I don't know. This is crazy. All right, we got one side done. We can. I still got to pick up some food for him too. All right, we're going to might just stand them up to make them fit. I don't know. And then that one's ripped. Awesome. And then if they think I'm lifting them out of my car, they're hilarious. Stand it up like right behind that on the floor and might not fall. There you go. Put that one on top of it. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. This is a horrible mess. Oh, how am I supposed to scan a barcode? Okay, I bet this way. It's not letting me do the barcode. Is there some other kind of barcode besides this?
I don't know what about the Uber stuff, man.
You don't know anything about the Uber stuff?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about the
Me either. All right, here we go. And I've got a lot to carry. It's dragging my car. So this is so bad. You know, they shouldn't do that to you. All right, now we got to go to Panera. This is so bad. All right. Oh, well. I mean, all right. Whoa. Okay. People are always in a hurry, hurry, hurry. All right. So, price drop, charging. All right. Birthday wishes. So, my car is not liking this weight at all. For sure. Trying to figure out what I'm going to do about delivering this. Do you see all these bags? They're very, 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 very heavy. Sorry, I left for a few. Oh, you're fine. You're not missing anything other than this horrible order that I just want to cry about. Because it's 8 of these very heavy bags. I try to lift one and I can't. So I don't know what I'm going to do. Going to go cook for my mama so she can eat when she gets home. Be right back. You know what, Grace? I think I'm going to end this live because I've got to figure out how to do this. Thank you for coming, and I'll catch you later. Bye, everybody, for watching and giving me all the thumbs up. I appreciate it. Have a good night.